Hi. Hello. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Welcome to a Monday stream. Early and often. That's what I say. The early bird gets the stream. Ba, 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 ba. Na, na, na. Chase 28, thank you for the 50 months. 5-0. Whichever way you slice it. Thank you very much. Tyrannosaurus Brett. Zushari, thank you for the 400 and with a 5-stream watch streak. Thank you for that. Atrioc, I have no faith in you, but I hope you win. Isn't hope in a way a type of faith? Aren't in a way your inner thoughts betraying your true hope that I do win? And in a way, isn't losing really winning? Do you know what I'm saying? In a way, isn't like my ability to go up against a great player like this a victory in a way? Sometimes burning up. Chandow, thank you for the prime 40 months. Much appreciated. Goddamn. So this is my big day. Tomorrow I have to walk around, go to China, tear shit up, meet Xi Jinping, bring back 100,000 EVs for everybody in America. Just, I got shit to do in China. But for today, you know, we got a lot to talk about. There's like at least 40 different things I have to talk about. We're going to clip farm. We're going to react to some shit. It's going to be a real content extravaganza. I might even squeak in another fucking Slay the Spire run for the gaming frogs. Everybody's getting a piece today. Maybe we'll watch a Shark Tank. I don't know. We got a lot to do in the next 67 hours. But before then, the first thing we're doing today is in about 10 minutes, I'm going to be 1v1ing RTS legend Grubby. How this came about, it's a bit of a story, but I'm going to be taking him on in an RTS game that he's been grinding. Will I win? Yes, of course. But you have to define win as a spiritual victory. You can't just, like, who wins and loses in a digital video game? We're all wasting time. Victory is, there's many different ways to put it. So, just remember, he's more scared of you than you are of him. I do not think that's true. I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think that is true, but I do feel, wait, I will say this. Wait, let me do some prep. We got prep talk. Prep talk and pep talk. Okay, check this out. Check this out. So look. The reason this show match is happening is because last year, 6 months ago, middle of last year, I got super into the game Age of Empires 2, kind of out of nowhere. And because of that, I was able to meet the best player in the game, Hera. He did some coaching with me. We did some content. We did a 1v4 against Squeaks and, we did a good video out of it. And it was fun. And I really grinded the ladder. And I got 1,500 in the ladder, which is top 5,000 players, which is really good. It's very hard to do. Okay, wait, let me pull up my ladder here. Okay, 1,500 right here. I broke 1,500. And Hera made a video called "How a Famous Streamer," very complimentary, got 1,500 elo in 2 months, because it's like a hard thing to do. And so, it was impressive. And then Grubby comes along this year. He says, I want to try Age of Empires 2. And then he gets 1,500 in half the time. And then after that, keeps skyrocketing to 1,600. He's crazy. And so when he was at 1,500, I was talking shit on stream. And so then we're got the banter, and now we're going to do a show match. But I'm getting mogged here. This guy, he's just been a nonstop upward line. I stalled out. But I will say this, to my fucking credit, over the past few days, because I haven't played in 6 months. Look, this is my gap. I got the 1500. I stopped for 6 months, and then I free fell, getting back into it. I don't know if you can see this. I free fell. I have crawled back to 1510, which is my new peak. Look at my recent games. Win, 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 loss, win, win, win. I grinded. This is over the past day or two, few days. I've been grinding because I know I'm not the favorite in this match, but at the very least, I'm in the best shape I've been for Age of Empires. And so I'm giving my best shot. I'm not like, oh, fuck around and I'm not going to try. I'm going to try. He's probably going to cook me, but I am trying. I put in real effort, and this is the best I've been at this stupid fucking game. So he might just beat me in 5 minutes, bro. I have no idea. But I have prepared as best I can. And I am back to 1510. So, I feel good about that. I feel good. I'm at my all-time peak. And imagine he cheeses me. Like, I'm the one that should be cheesing. But he cheeses me. And I've done it the whole time with the Vikings. I will say, a lot of people have DM'd me different cheesy strategies and different, like, one-base builds with all these fucking other civs. I have not done it. I've not pivoted. Hera has told me the Vikings are the most honest civ. They have no real cheese. I'm sticking to the Vikings. They're the most all-around, nothing, no cheese, no fucking broken OP unit, no. So I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. We're going Vikings thick and thin. We're going to play the Skull song, and we're going to give it our best. We're going to give it our all. Anyway, so the math is not in my favor, but it's better than it was before. Currently, Grubby is 1638 rated. I am 1510. His highest rating is 1656 minus 15. Win probability, I have a 32%, which is actually not as bad as it used to be, which means Grubby will win 13 out of 19. Now, that's not that terrible, bro. That's not that, I mean, let's say the math is correct or not, but that's not that terrible. It is worse than last time. No, before it was like 3/4, dude. The Atrioc 19. So we're going to bet on the odds. Open it up on Kalshi, baby. Open it up on Kalshi. Anyway, this is the match that's coming up. I'm excited. It'll be fun. And then more importantly, what this match is really for is who is going to be captain in our 2v1 against Hera. Because the goal is for us two streamers to defeat the best player in the world. And so we're doing a 1v1 to see who's captain of our team. But once we decide that, and it probably will be Grubby, then we're going to team up and 1v2 Hera, which I feel like we shouldn't be able to lose, but Hera's really good. I mean, I don't know. It'd be crazy. So that's the plan. And then after that, we're going to fucking yap about everything. Atrioc, have you considered you have an advantage over Grubby because of your hands? Do you mean that I have like dexterous, nimble piano fingers? Is that what you're trying to say? That I'm able to hit quickly and they're nimble? And is that what you're saying? Because I appreciate that. That's very true. Well said. Well said. I feel like Grubby and Hera should team up against you. I mean, if you give me a little bit more time, absolutely. My rate of improvement's astronomical. But at the current level, I think it's better for us to team up against Hera, the best player in the world and the best player in Age of Empires history. Go Mateos, thank you for the prime. Have you told the NBA you aren't training anymore because you're training to go pro in AoE? I'm thinking I could do both. Kind of the way Luka Doncic is a strong Overwatch player and an NBA talent. I feel like I could be sort of the white Luka and the white XQC. I can be good at both. I can top out in both games. Burger A. Like Hera with League. And Hera's a menace in League, bro. Hera has broken his sleep schedule, staying up. He might lose this upcoming tournament that he is the heavy favorite for because he has played League of Legends until 6 a.m. every night in fucking LATAM Platinum. Hera has a deep terrible addiction to the game in a way that like rivals my depths. Oh wait, everyone's calling me. Oh. Yo. Joining. Call? How do I join the stream together? Streaming together. Start streaming together. Okay. How does this shit work? Wait, where's the stream together link? I don't fucking, you know, this site's really gone to shit ever since late 2017 when its best employee left. Can we say it? Can we finally say that Twitch has really fallen off and since its star employee left in late 2017? Like it really had a culture back then, a really good marketing too. And ever since then, it's felt like it's been a real downward slide. The products don't make sense. There's no more Twitch Weekly. They really fumble with that. Isn't it funny though that it had all worked out? Because like if Twitch hadn't sucked, I would have stayed there and then I wouldn't have gone to NVIDIA. It's like I'm almost thanking every employee at Twitch that made my life shittier. Like, thank you to the fucking chief marketing officer who skipped 4 days a week, showed up in a tank top, bought a gigantic cabin and RV in Tahoe, stopped caring about anything. Like, thank you to him. Thank you, bro. Hey, Chevy's in the cat. Chevy cat back there, by the way. Hey, Chevy cat. Chevron. He's cleaning himself. He wants to look good for the camera. In your notifications here. Okay, I go to my Twitch. Grubby wants to collaborate. Notify followers. I'm going on as a guest. How does this work? Turn mic on. Enable microphone access. Uh-oh. They made a mistake doing some technical shit with a boomer right before the fucking start time. They've made a mistake, folks. Okay. This might have been foolish. I'm gonna have to try my best here. Doesn't even have a microphone to pick from. Uh-oh. OBS virtual camera. That's doable. Start virtual camera. Okay. Done. Please enable microphone access in your browser settings. Sure. And you know I know how to do that. Like, don't even bother. Don't even worry about it because my chat's behind me. I'm behind me. Everybody knows I know how to do that in a second. And what I do is I go to system. Nope. That was a test. You guys didn't pass because you agree with me. You don't go to system. You go to privacy and security. Then you go to security, site settings. And you go to microphone. And you say that sites can ask to use your microphone. Okay. And okay. And then we maybe refresh. Fuck me, dude. Am I at least part of the guys? Yo. Can we do the call on Discord and then just stream together for the, because I can't figure this mic out on this thing.
No. Leave the stream together. Leave it muted. All good. We call on Discord, of course.
Are we on stream together right now? Is it working?
Yeah, I think so. I see you there. Yeah. We're in there.
All right. Yeah. Hell yeah.
My goodness.
That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Hera?
Not much. I was just listening to your pre-game talk.
Yeah.
Yep. And I also took a look at your graph.
Okay.
I noticed that when you came back to the game, you fell off a cliff. You went from 1500 down to 1370.
Yep.
But you brought it back up, which is crazy.
I did bring
that
it
was
back.
crazy.
I did bring it back, and I think it was due to grit, determination, cheese.
We're missing a huge factor there, though. Arguably the most important factor,
Nope,
to be
honest. I can't
honest.
think of anything else. I can't think of any other reason.
Just you, eh? Okay. Just you and your grit and determination. I like it.
I think. I don't know if there's any. Nobody helped me, I think, when I think back on it. It was kind of like a solo.
Well, listen, when you lose today, Atrioc, let's remember that nobody helped you on the way up, okay? Let's keep that same energy, big man. Listen, we got the favorite of the show match coming in here. What's up, Grubby?
Oh, you dropped that way. Grubby?
Yo.
Hey!
Yo, what's up, Atrioc? What's up, Hera? How's it going, guys?
What up?
Good to meet you, man.
It's good to meet you again, apparently.
Yeah, okay, you heard about this. I was gonna bring this up, dude. Yeah, who told you about this? Someone spoiled my story.
Okay. Oh, wait, we met before? No, of course I know we met. Atrioc, tell them the story, Big A.
Great.
We go way back, guys.
Bro said Big A, they know each other.
Who told you?
No, one of my mods
was it my
told me.
chat?
Oh
my god.
One of my moderators. Your chat
see.
did not betray you. In fact, I think your chat has been trying to soften me up a little bit, you know? They're trying to hold my left arm, my right arm, and for you to come in and punch me in the gut.
They need to hold both the arms, both the legs.
So someone that came first chatting today, he said, Grubby, you have a lot of potential. You're pretty good, but unfortunately, you are very old.
That's what they tell me too. So.
Maybe it's one of yours.
They don't even give you potential. They don't even give you the potential part. They just say you're bad and you're old. Yeah, they have. You know, it's funny. So I try to watch some of your. I watched that. You had a crazy comeback recently where someone scorpion down your town center and then you built a castle in the base. Anyway, I'm watching that game and in the chat there's like my viewers in there, like Atrioc's gonna lose. LOL. They're like shifting streams to talk about how I'm gonna get my ass kicked. It's crazy.
Man,
but I want to show this picture, okay? Even though your moderators already told you, I'm gonna tell a story for the chat. This is a picture of me at DreamHack Yapping in summer 2011, and this is a photo I took. I'm gonna show both the chat right now.
Which one? I see Huck. I see TLO. Wait, you're the third one.
I'm the third one. You know,
dude, what?
So this is me working for Team Liquid in 2011 as a 20-year-old doing interviews. And at this event, I took this photo of you on the cover of the DreamHack magazine. And I was so excited to have one of these. And then, you're not going to remember this, but at the after party, because Huck won that tournament, I got to go to the after party because I was with Huck. And you were there and you said, this is a real quote that you said, we talked for a while, you asked what I did, and then you said, esports journalists are the real heroes, which is a total lie, but you gassed me up, which was really nice. It was a total lie, and it was a very nice thing to say at the time when I was 20 years old and didn't know anybody at that party. It was a very sweet thing to say. So I do apologize for my flakiness on the scheduling here. I'm glad we got this figured out. And I'm excited.
For those that don't know, I asked to set up a date with Atrioc, and I gave a couple of day suggestions, and Atrioc said, I'm not good with dates. So then I said, Hera, just drop me your cell number. At some point, Atrioc and I will meet on ladder somewhere in the next 3 years, and I'll let you know when it's happening so you can come and cast. But luckily, we were able to find a date anyway. All good. I know you're busy, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Tomorrow I'll leave
the best part about that. The best part about that is that while Atrioc is being flaky, Atrioc is practicing his ass off. So Grubby thought he wasn't taking it seriously, but Atrioc was actually grinding. Seriously. He was grinding. Yeah.
I want to say,
Hera, I appreciate you trying to instigate some drama. I never said I thought he wasn't taking it seriously. You're complaining that with my teammates for the FFA, where I was complaining they weren't practicing. Guess what?
That is true. That is true. They knew they could win.
I know Atrioc has been practicing. In fact,
yes,
I've been watching a little bit as well.
Okay, good. Because I'm back to my peak. After, the 6-month break, I have grinded back to at least where I was when I left. So it's I think I'm a little bit of a dog on the rating, but at the very least, I'm giving it the best I can. Like, this is the best I've gotten. This is the best rating I've ever, I think. I feel like I actually earned 1500 this time because it was harder.
And the price you paid was considerable, because I hear you've been having some sleepless nights, getting up with a nightmare and in sweat, soaked in sweat, crawling to your PC to play one more game to implement Hera's builds.
The price I paid is considerable because my my daily yap about the news upload channel editor is screaming at me to make content because all I do is keep skipping streams to play Age of Empires. But it'll all be worth it for this incredible match. And then, I think today our 1v1 is important, of course, and we will decide from this 1v1 who the captain is of our team to face against Hera. Which, by the way, a little pre-trash talk on that. I cannot imagine we lose. I know it sounds arrogant, but like we're okay. I didn't say we. Grubby's a very good player, and I'm solid. And 2 people with double the villagers. It doesn't make sense. I don't think you can win that game, Hera. I'm being serious. I think
you're so right. You're so right. And I would agree with you if I didn't just see your last game last night and just saw the absolute abomination that happened to your economy. If I didn't see that game, I'd be like, yo, there's no way you're losing. But I saw that game. I saw just how you can lose. No. Listen, I'm not going to talk about Grubby. Grubby's honestly been doing well. He's at 1650, but Atrioc, you're coming in as a massive weak link. Now, you could change the entire tide of this by winning the 1v1.
Who knows?
You could come in the captain, yeah. But right now, you're a 80-20 underdog on Grubby stream, not going to lie.
80-20?
Maybe we'll find that... Maybe we'll find that esports journalists really are the real heroes. He wins
that's
here
true,
and he beats you, Hera.
15 years later, he was right.
About it, maybe you were trying to sabotage me. You were trying to get me in the worst career possible. Thank God I got out of esports. You were trying to screw my life up, bro. That was your real game. All right, let me open the game up here. Let me open the game up here, and I'll.
I do not remember, but I do remember that I read esports websites a lot, and of course their coverage. Maybe it was a little self-serving. The coverage of esports, of course, is helpful to a budding pro gamer trying to prove themselves. So.
Right.
Apparently, you were the shit back then. Though. You were like front page of the magazine,
yeah,
like
magazine.
That's like crazy.
I also think I would have liked you because there were some esports journalists. They were hard asses. They were always looking for like a dirty scoop and trying to like start drama because that gets the most views. There were like a couple of reporters that I didn't like, and I thought, hey, look, a chill one.
Yeah, well, wait to see me in this game.
You're not chill in the game.
I'm gonna be screaming at myself.
How many different builds did you prepare for today at Atrioc?
Oh, thousands.
Same.
I have a deep bag. I could play 40 different civs. Who knows where I could go, dude? I've got such a roster. It's gonna be tough.
The thing is, we're gonna be playing. I think it's hidden civ in the lobby. So technically, Atrioc can surprise you with a never before seen pick.
I will.
Or he could play the Vikings. Which is much more likely.
You saw my alt account. You saw my fake Atrioc account where I faked the Vikings. That's funny. You really
for 400 games.
Really
dedication.
Foolish. That's really foolish because my alt has way more games and a way different civ. It's about to be fucking.
He has 10,000 games on his alt. Still 1,500 though, of course.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, wait. How do I join this? Go to lobby browser. Lobby browser.
Honestly, copy paste that code he posted into a browser, into like a Chrome tab.
Into a Chrome tab?
Yeah, and then put his password.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, 50-50, the lobby could crash. So if it crashes, just rehost fast and then load it back up.
And there's a password.
It's 50-50.
Wait, Hera, I thought that was only because you put like special modes and stuff. Like it happens in general, question mark?
It happens in general because the game is like the game is not well made, so it does crash in general. But we're hoping for the best.
Well,
we out here hoping
It's still a great game, definitely.
Yes, yeah. Thank you, Atrioc. I appreciate that. Of course.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
Atrioc's in.
What level were you in StarCraft 2, Atrioc?
I was pretty solid. I mean, I know you played pro, so it's not going to be close there either. But I was, I hit masters on the ladder. I was more into RTS games back then. I was pretty good at
masters like 1,500. Or is that better?
I think maybe it's a little, probably the same, honestly. Maybe even less. 1,500 is pretty hard for this game. This game has such a dedicated player base.
Someone in my chat said you were top 50 in NA for League.
Yes, I was in 2012 or 2013. I was when they had ELO for
top
the ladder.
50 out of like 100.
No, dude. No, it's always been a big game. Dude, a guy playing Age of Empires saying that it's League of Legends in 2012. Dude, it had millions. You've had the same 12 pro players you're fighting against for 20 years.
That's true. We had 50 players in 2012 playing Age of Empires. I'm projecting, to be honest. I'm projecting. It is what it is.
All right, game's open. But did you ever play Brood War, Grubby?
Yeah, I played some Brood War. I'm not very good. I usually played one base. So
okay.
That tells you enough.
Maybe that's where I could, because I played a lot of Brood War. I got in the game into the whole scene from Team Liquid, and I used to write about Brood War and watch Brood War. And that was the RTS for me. And I used to watch your Warcraft games too, which are pretty good. You against Moon and all that. Those were great.
Ah, cool. Yeah.
Those were good times.
Good times.
But I was a human cheesing tower rusher in Warcraft 3. That was my classic build.
I respect it. Very effective.
I don't remember. What were the Chinese players? I used to just copy Chinese human players, and I would do that same build over and over. Sky. That's the guy. Yes. God. I used to copy Sky over and over, and just that guy was the GOAT, bro.
I'm friends with him now, but man, I hated the tower rush that he did, and everyone that copied it. It was so difficult.
Good. Well, I'll do this one. I'm winning this one for Sky then. For me and Sky, dude. We're missing Hera. Is Hera not in the game?
He's in the game.
It's a 1v1 first,
right?
No, I'm gonna cast.
Yeah, but
you guys jump in.
But you can see that.
And I
there's
cast
no spectator
afterwards.
slot or whatever.
No spectator slot.
Okay,
I will find the game afterwards. Yeah,
I see.
You're good.
So you're casting off of our stream POVs.
No. Like I will go into the game and like cast with both POVs. Like
okay.
I'll have a capture age. It's gonna be like a proper cast. It's a tournament cast, to be honest. This is a big match.
This is probably the biggest event of Age of Empires, maybe in its history.
I was saying, if I hosted a show match now, one game, Hera versus Viper, we'd have half the viewership that we have right now. People want to see Atrioc versus Grubby. Like that's what people want to see.
To be fair, I think Hera versus Viper would not be a fair. You can probably guess who's gonna win. But in this one, who knows? You know what I'm saying? You can't guess who's gonna. This one's a real toss-up. People in the chat are they're divided. Honestly,
I will say people been guessing who's gonna win. I haven't seen a single guy say Atrioc's gonna win. I have not one.
Somebody stand up. Somebody in Grubby's chat and somebody in my chat. Be brave. Be Spartacus. Stand up and bet on me. Okay. I have a real shot here.
I see what you're doing. You're trying to increase the mental pressure on me, making it seem like I have nothing to win and everything to lose.
Yes.
Trying to make a seasoned competitor nervous.
I'm trying to make you nervous, bro. I'm trying to make you sweat a little bit. All right.
Would it make you nervous if I told you that I think I know what build you're going to do against me?
It would not make me nervous because replays are public and I've played one build for 400 games. So I kind of expected that going in, Grubby. Honestly, I expected that going in. But you don't know if I've got something in my back pocket. You don't know that at all. So
you probably know my build too.
Maybe. You have 2 civs. You got 2 civs.
No, I've got lots of different civs. What do you mean? Wait, what civs do you think are my
you
civs?
have 2 civs. I'll tell you right now, chat, if he doesn't play the Ethiopians or the Way, he loses right now. I could cry. That's the only 2 you got. That's the 2 I got. In fact, I dare him to try.
I play a lot of different civs, actually. You didn't look back far enough. I played like 20 different civs.
Okay, bring the Vikings in. Let's go.
Vikings run
That's your highest fucking rated one. Okay. Is there anything else we need to say or do? I think I'm ready here, and then we do the 1v2.
Yeah. That's it for me. I'll say good luck to both of you, and may the best man win. And I'll see you guys in 1v2.
Even if the best man lost, he'd still be the best man. Like it could be like either way, right? It's like almost like spiritual victory in a way.
The winner of this is the best RTS player between you two forever. That's it. I don't want to hear after this. This game decides it.
A Brood War match somewhere in there.
I don't know about that. We should include Brood War, Warcraft 3, and a couple of others.
Warcraft 3 probably not right.
Best AoE2 player forever. I don't care if Atrioc wins, if Grubby hits 2K, it's meaningless forever. And if Grubby wins, Atrioc can never show his face again because he's always worse than Grubby. He's in Grubby's shadow forever. That's how it is. It's a big match.
And if we beat you, Hera, you have to take AoE out of your name on Twitter.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
No, but I have no motion on Twitter. If I don't put AoE, nobody knows who I am. Like, I have zero motion. Like,
oh, because you have tons of motion right now. Let me see.
Yeah.
Just go to the bigger game, Warcraft 3, and change your name.
Yeah, you have to pick.
Okay.
If Grubby beats you as the captain of our team, you have to change your name to Warcraft 3. And if I beat you as the captain, you have to make a politics presentation about Argentina.
Okay, fine. All right, fine. We'll break it down. In Spanish, by the way.
In Spanish.
All right, listen. Good luck,
hey,
guys.
Everyone's spamming 14.
May the best man win. 14, run it.
14. If you guys don't know Age of Empires, 14 is start the game already. All right, I'm going to mute. I can't do trash talk and play. I'll crumble. I can't do it.
Same.
Okay, I want to mute.
All right, let's let our mouth open wide. A little bit of spit will come out of the corner of our mouth and our eyes ghoulish as we hunker down for a game of RTS where we cannot commentate at the same time.
Okay. Good luck, Grubby. See you on the other side.
Good luck, have fun. See ya. Bye.
All right. Good luck, have fun. Dumbass. I got you dead to rights. Wait, I need to play the song. We're welcome and warm. Our voices a storm. Our voices a storm. Where's this deer? Okay, we gotta get this deer. Gotta get this deer. Gotta get this deer. 17, 18, 19, 20. Gotta get this deer. Gotta get this deer. One more deer. Unfortunate. Come on. One more. There it is. Okay.
Ja. Win. Butter. Win.
Ja.
Ho.
Ho.
Ja.
Gagnesmuther.
Butter.
Red.
Buin.
Oh, fuck.
Hushashmither.
Butter. Hushashmither. Ho. Red.
Ja, altilagi. Villek. Ja, altilagi. Altilagi.
Win.
Buin. Ja. Villek.
Ja.
Namamather.
Ho. Timber. Win.
Altilagi.
Butter. Villek. Hushashmither. Hushashmither.
Ja.
Red. Timber.
Ja.
Altilagi. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Bobord. Radida. Altilagi.
Ja. Hushashmither. Bergman. Villek. Timber. Wandi. Butter.
Hushashmither. Bothoth.
Buin.
Ho. Villek. Hushashmither.
Ho. Ja. Bothoth.
Win.
Oh, fuck.
Ho. Red. Win. Tilagi. Villek. Ja. Villek. Tilagi. Butter. Tilagi. Red. Hushashmither. Win. Red. Ja. Villek.
Oh, shit.
Red. Ja.
Oh, fuck.
Timberhochwandi. Hushashmither. Altilagi. Hushashmither.
Butter. Villek. Tilagi. Ja. Win. Ja.
Oh, fuck!
Altilagi.
Shit.
Buin. Gagnesmuther.
Butter. Hushashmither. Hushashmither. Win. Timberhochwandi.
Ja.
Red.
Bothoth. Ja. Timberhochwandi. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Villek. Hushashmither. Buin. Hushashmither. Hushashmither. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Namamather. Villek. Timberhochwandi.
Ja.
Bothoth. Red. Timberhochwandi. Ho. Buin. Ho. Ja. Altilagi. Hushashmither. Ja. Altilagi. Bothoth. Ja. Altilagi. Buin. Hushashmither. Ho. Ja. Timberhochwandi.
Altilagi. Altilagi. Radida.
Bothoth. Red.
Butter.
Ja. Hushashmither.
Bobord. Til bardaga.
Hushashmither. Ja. Buandi. Buin. Buan. Villek. Hushashmither.
Win.
Ja. Buandi. Altilagi.
Ja. Villek. Ja.
Ho. Red. Hushashmither.
Bobord. Til bardaga.
Win.
Bothoth. Ja. Hushashmither. Gagnesmuther. Buin. Hushashmither. Ja. Red. Hushashmither. Namamather.
Buin. Radida. Buin. Altilagi. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi.
Ja. Hushashmither. Hushashmither.
Bobord. Villek. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Til bardaga. Altilagi.
Ja. Altilagi. Hushashmither.
Ja. Til bardaga. Altilagi. Radida. Ja. Altilagi. Radida. Til bardaga. Villek. Radida. Altilagi. Ja. Villek. Radida.
Buin. Villek. Hushashmither. Bothoth. Namamather.
Villek. Ja. Altilagi. Altilagi. Ja. Villek. Til bardaga. Altilagi. Radida. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Villek. Altilagi.
Red. Gagnesmuther.
Batır. Altilagi. Húsasmíter. Ja. Bilek. Húsasmíter. Bilek. Húsasmíter. Queen Namamater.
Attilagi. Red. Ja. Red. Húsasmíter. Ja. Húsasmíter. Hó.
Bodord. Bilek. Altilagi. Altilagi. Bodord. Bilek. Radida. Ja. Til bardaga. Altilagi. Radida. Bodord. Bilek. Til bardaga. Altilagi.
Batır. Húsasmíter.
Batır. Húsasmíter.
Ja. Bilek. Radida. Bodord. Radida. Ja. Altilagi. 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 Bilek.
Oh, okay.
Ho. Ja. Húsasmíter.
Ja. Attilagi. Ja. Red. Red. Ja. Húsasmíter.
Himmerhafandi. Húsasmíter.
That's a house?
Batır. Ja.
That's a house? Come on.
Ja. Himmerhafandi.
Hó.
Ja. Bilek. Altilagi.
Batır.
Oh my god.
Queen. Ja.
Bodord. Bilek. Radida. Altilagi. Radida. Bilek. Til bardaga. Altilagi. Radida. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi. Altilagi.
Batır. Tilagi. Altilagi. Húsasmíter.
Hó.
Red.
Batır.
Ja. Himmerhafandi.
Queen.
Hó.
Attilagi. Namamater. Batır. Hó.
Bilek. Altilagi. Bilek. Buin.
Oh, fuck.
Altilagi. Húsasmíter.
Altilagi. Buin. Altilagi. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi. Radida. Til bardaga. Bilek. Ja. Bilek. Radida. Til bardaga. Altilagi. Bilek. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Altilagi.
Oh, fuck.
Queen. Ja. Berkmaterwandi. Húsasmíter. Ho. Red. Ja.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, fuck. I'm trapped. Oh, I'm trapped! Oh, that's not good.
Altilagi.
Dude, I have no fucking wood.
Queen. Red.
I got too much food.
Red.
Oh, no!
Ja. Húsasmíter.
Ja. Batır.
Queen.
Ho. Queen. Bilek. Ja. Red. Bilek.
We just
Húsasmíter.
got fucking
Ja.
40.
Batır.
Ja. Bilek. Húsasmíter. Ja. Namamater.
Bilek. Ja. Altilagi.
Hó.
Ja.
Húsasmíter.
Himmerhafandi.
Bodord. Til bardaga. Bilek. Radida.
Batır.
Bodord. Altilagi. Bardaga. Ja. Bodord. Radida.
I need ballistics. I need ballistics. I need ballistics. I need ballistics. I need ballistics.
Queen.
Altilagi.
Oh, is he fucking... Oh, my goodness.
Radida. Bardaga.
Ja.
How do I get ballistics? How do I get ballistics? This?
Húsasmíter.
Húsasmíter.
Húsasmíter. Timberhochwand. Timberhochwandi.
Ja. Bilek. Altilagi. Radida. Bodord. Bilek. Altilagi.
Húsasmíter. Attilagi. Timberhochwandi.
Batır.
Ja. Bodord. Bilek. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi.
Attilagi.
Buin. Bodord. Til bardaga. Buin. Bilek.
Puin.
Usha Smitha Velek Usha Smitha Tilagi Usha Smitha Win Velek Usha Smitha
Bothor Yachti lagi.
How do I fluid it? I just don't have enough fluid. I just don't have enough fluid.
Usha Smitha Tilagi Usha Smitha Usha Smitha Usha Smitha
Oh my God!
Usha Smitha. Ja. Usha Smitha. Bothor Usha
I just don't have enough, bro. Oh God in heaven!
Ja. Timber Hochwandi.
Win
Bothor Wandi.
Uh-huh. Okay, how do I win? I need a fucking town center. And to do that, I need a fucking market.
Ja. Puin. Timber Hochwandi.
Oh, he found it! Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good. Oh my goodness.
Win
Dude, I'm getting picked apart. I'm getting picked apart. Oh, I'm getting picked apart. I'm getting picked apart.
Win
No, this is cooked. Okay, I got a plan. 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 I can't afford it. I just can't afford it. I just can't afford it. Please, God, give me some wood somewhere. It's a full. We're gonna use Ludwig strategy. Ludwig strategy. Send them all in. Hold. When the villagers fight alongside, the army can't be stopped. Okay. If I could just get one market here, we're gonna. Uh-huh. Okay. No castle for you. If this castle goes up, my strategy might have failed. Okay. Wait, I gotta type it. Close one. Oh, damn it, bro. Damn it. A nail biter. Close game. Honestly, it was going either way. Really tough to say. You bet.
It was really close. I wasn't sure which one was going to win, the lumber camp or the castle. Dude, I thought you're castling me. Why did you make a lumber camp?
Because I didn't have any stone. That's why, Grubby. I didn't have any stone because I had no wood because I couldn't even afford a market. Oh, brother.
Well, you could still have won in one way because I didn't utter a single word the whole time. If you entertained your audience, you've won in one way at least.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't say a word. I didn't say a damn word, bro. I didn't say a damn word. I didn't speak one iota the whole time. Actually, I did. I said, I can't fucking mine any wood. Whatever I said like 3 times. Oh, good game, bro. Tough stuff. A lot of pressure from those crossbows.
Yeah, good game, Atrioc. You're pretty good, man. I mean, the percentage of the win chance, according to someone's stats, they said that you have a 30.8% chance to win based on our elo difference. But
Right. And
I
that
played so many
if we had
games
played 10
recently.
games, who'd have known? You know what I'm saying? Who'd have known?
Yeah, exactly. It'll be 7-3.
Yeah.
Let it be known that the score today was 7-3.
That's what I'm gonna tell people. I'm gonna say I 3-0'd you and then I gave you 7. That's how I'm gonna tell the story today.
That's some kind of spin, if that works for you. But that was I don't know. I think I was in good form today. I think you played really well, and of course, I knew roughly how you're gonna play. I expected the men-at-arms into castle drop.
Yeah.
Expected the Vikings. A little bit of course, any RTS X Pro worth his weight in gold has to do a little bit of studying of his opponent.
Sure.
I knew you were going to be a tough opponent, so I saw you were doing the castle drop and you were getting better at it. And I struggle with that build. I actually loosed it at quite a bit. So I kept thinking, when is the castle going to come? So I wanted to make sure to be high pressure so that I can see it coming. And I had watchtowers in between us.
You did have watchtowers,
and
the watchtowers saw my hidden gold, which is when I knew I truly was dead. That was my last.
Oh yeah.
Wait, the hidden gold in the middle of the map with no protection? You saw that one?
Nobody asked you, Hera. Nobody asked you. We're having two pros having a conversation here. Two competitors having a conversation.
You don't understand how the game.
Yeah.
You don't understand how the game is played down here, Hera.
Yeah,
this is actually
you can
one
take
of
a
the
hidden
top plays.
gold anywhere, and that happens all the time at this elo. But this elo is no longer the same for me and Grubby. So
no.
Good game, good game. I didn't really get to do. I mean, yeah, you just pressured me too much. I think man, if I just had enough wood for a market, 'cause I could have done something with the money I had, but I just couldn't spend it because all I needed was skirms and I had food and gold just sitting around.
You had good pressure against me. You were using your horse to keep the way open down there, and then you came in with the skirms. And
yeah, you
harassed
trapped
my
me though.
goal.
If you didn't trap me,
sweat.
if you didn't trap me, bro, that was such a good smart idea. Because I could have got all my skirms out, and then I would have had a nice little defense. But I was like at 0 skirms when you showed up. That trap.
You're giving me too much credit. If you watch it from my side, you'll see that I didn't trap you. I mean, it happened inadvertently. More, I was struggling to close the wall over and over and over, and I kept losing vills against your skirms. It was more like trying to put the finger in the dike, trying to stop the flood from breaking the dams. And
whether it was a trap or not, bro, I backed up and I was like, wait, I'm stuck in here, and then like I lost my whole army. That would have been so nice to back, because I think I did some damage, right? I gotta check the replay, but I thought I killed some vills.
You did.
It was good. He killed about 4 vills. He killed about 4 villagers. In total, he killed 8 by the end of the game, but he killed at that point 3 or 4 villagers. And it was a good rate. And at that point, Grubby had only killed 1. Now, we did have idle TC out the ass for Atrioc. So Atrioc was still down in villagers despite that.
Awesome. That's awesome.
You know, it was a kind of close game. But what happened was, unfortunately, I gave Atrioc bad advice going to this game. I have to admit, I'm going to come clean, guys. I told Atrioc before the game started that his best skill is quick walling, and he should do it as much as he can because he's really good at it.
No, Hera, why are you busting his ball so much? But you're so nice to me.
Because I think, Grubby, here's the thing.
Hey, good question, Grubby. Good question.
That's a good question. It is a good question.
People been asking that. People wondering why. What is this double standard? I don't understand. It's like how Gordon Ramsay treats kids versus adult. What's going on here? Why am I getting the adult treatment? I'm 1400 now.
You're 1500. No,
I gotta watch this game. I gotta see here where I think I really.
Okay, he's going through it.
Yeah. You can tell me what you're saying. Sorry.
I do want to answer this though. Yeah. I do want to answer this because I think Grubby. I was complimenting both. I was complimenting both during the game and criticizing any bad plays. But Grubby, I think your gameplay today was truer to your coaching. The coaching we did and to your like average level, like solid level. I think you shut up well. Atrioc, I think you had a great Dark Age. Honestly, I really did. It's not all bad. I think you did a great job with the Dark Age. You had good timings and everything. You had some good defense in the early game. Unfortunately, we just couldn't, just wall up the base and keep it solid. That's all it is.
I mean, there's a good amount of idle TC time. Honestly, I must have been. That's like more than usual. He did pressure, I guess. That must have been it, because I shouldn't be down. I actually killed more vills, so it's like, why am I? Why am I down villagers?
That just happens in Age of Empires too,
Yeah.
man. You do a wind-up game against AI, and everything is good, your timings are good and whatnot, and then you
Yeah.
face some guy. I just got clowned on by a 1900 elo Smurf, right? He's doing a proxy barracks with a proxy archery range. I'm getting rushed by skirms and so on, and to my utter consternation, I have 4 minutes idle time after like 16 minutes. Like, that's not me, man. That's not me. But pressure changes
the
things.
pressure, right? Yeah, this was good. I mean, your castle was fast too. That's the.
But this is where you did the best job actually with the skirmishers here. I think this was really good.
Kills. I got a kill, and then dude, if this just wasn't there, god damn, dude, I could have just walked out. I would have had 7 skirms upgraded. I could have held. That would have been so. I'm still down. Actually, I'm only down 3. This would have been a fine game. Damn, that really.
It would have been really close. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good play from Grubby though.
That was a good from Grubby. Yeah. All right. Well, fun game. Now it's time for the real match. Okay. We got to see if we. Oh, Captain, my Captain, you're going to decide our game plan, and we have to see if we can defeat Hera in a 1v2. You're sort of calling the shots here because I don't know. So let's see.
I don't know too. I have exactly 0 experience in doing a 1v2 against someone in an RTS. So I think we should do it collaboratively, but we'll discuss some strats once Hera makes his getaway.
Okay.
Yeah.
It should be pretty easy, honestly. I don't expect too much trouble. Adding our MMR together, we have more than him.
Do we?
Are you kidding me? Grubby. No, hold on. Grubby was in a 1 versus 7, and I defeated him entirely to the point where he has no units left. So, Atrioc, I'm hoping that you can 1v1 me, just in case you need to 1v1 me.
I can't.
In case Grubby gets defeated again.
Check our match history. I have 1v1s against Hera. It's on the list. You can check it out. Don't look at the replays. It's happened, so it's not like it's out of the realm. And I think I have let me suggest an idea to my captain once you're out of this call, okay?
All right. Listen,
you can send us a link
I seem to be a huge problem here in the call. Listen, I'm going to host the lobby. Good luck. I've just watched that game. There's no way I lose to you guys, to be honest. And yeah, good luck. Hope you guys come up with a good strategy. It involves Vikings. That's all you guys know how to play. All right. Take care, guys.
All right, these guys are talking a lot of shit, Grubby. We really need to win this one.
Yeah, dude.
Also, if I lose the 1v1 and I lose the 1v2, then I have no YouTube video, so it's...
Wait, you're not going to upload if we...
You think I'm going to upload? No, of course not, bro. Wait, it's a disaster.
What?
There's got to be a 1v2 victory, bro. We need a W. We need a ending to the story.
Well, what about like the ground news, balanced view, no blind spots?
Is it a sponsored segment now? You sold a sponsorship on our 1v2? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. You tell me what you think, all right? You're the captain, but here's what I'm thinking. We double tower rush him.
I like it.
I think we put some people on stone and feudal, and we just circle his base with scout, and we put a tower on every resource. How could we possibly lose that?
When you say we circle his base with scout, you mean we make scouts, or we just see everything?
I mean, we could even kind of split it up a little bit to where you're making a lot of scouts, because I know you've done that in some games, and I am...
No. I don't know how... Oh. I cannot play scouts. That's one build that I'm really terrible at. So I can play men-at-arms, skirms, archers. My scouting was wrong because I was like, Grubby might go scouts. I better be ready for it. Wait, did you look on AoE2's the website, the insights?
Yeah,
website?
yeah.
Yeah, because it still says there that I like going scouts, but I think it's a troll. I think that website ceased working after the new patch or something.
Oh, interesting.
And I look at it too, and it says I play scouts. Bro, I haven't played scouts in weeks.
Yeah, it was like Scout Rush or whatever. And I was like, all right, well.
No.
Okay, but here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like, so maybe you're not scouts. Whatever. You can go archers. As long as you have some feudal army. And
yeah,
I think we should both have some guys on stone. I think we should try to, like, choke him out in feudal. Because the later it goes, the more I think we're...
Yeah, I agree. There's no point going late, but let's do a little bit of thinking out loud, also so that people that don't know AoE2 that well can get a bit of an idea of where we're at.
Okay.
Where we're at is that when we have 10 archers and Hera has 10 archers, we're very likely to lose all 10 without killing any. That's the level of micro difference that you can express. That's the problem. So if we even think of going to the mid game, let's say like 15 minutes, we're already gonna get dance circles around.
Yeah. So what we need is 20 archers.
Earlier. Yes, we need more units, and of course we want to make sure that he can't gather resources. Let's do a little bit of theory craft. We tower a wood line. We tower gold, right? He's gonna maybe make a counter tower. His feudal is gonna be roughly same time as ours, maybe slightly faster. So the moment we start making towers, he can make one. He doesn't have a market yet. He can't stop both of our towers at the same time. So it's gotta come up at the same time, yeah? And he'll defend one of them. Then what?
Well, then
what do we do then?
I'm assuming we have people on stone, and we keep making towers all around his base. We completely hem him in. Like every resource that he could go to. Like you think he's gonna get castle off of? As long as we get his gold, you know what we should do? We should tower the wood first, and then he counter towers, and then we build a tower on the gold.
But we have to make walls around it, because otherwise he can pull villagers and we'll ruin our games at home though with these towers. Like we have to make sure it works, and I don't have that much experience towering. But there's no sense in macroing either if we're min-maxing win chance. So I agree with you. We have to pick sieves for it though.
I mean, I could pick Koreans or something. I know they're good for towering. I've never played them, but it's like can't be that different. You're making a tower better.
But then he immediately knows if we're going Teutons and Koreans, he knows what's gonna happen.
Okay, he's played a million 1v2s and 1v3. He knows everything. I assume. Here's the thing. I did you win your 1v7? I didn't see it. Did you guys win it?
Yeah, we won it.
Okay.
We won it.
Okay. Because we won our 1v4, and I had 3 people who had never played the game before. And what we did was we all picked Spanish. We rushed conquistadors, and we just had so many. There's like we just attack moved.
Should we castle rush?
The problem is he's gonna harass the shit out of me, and my castle's gonna be slow. Maybe not. I mean,
he can only harass one of us.
So I see what you're saying. If he's harassing, the other person gets super fast castle.
But then we're in the late game. We're in his world.
We're in his. It's all his world. Interesting. I don't know.
Enemy positions are revealed. That can be.
Oh, one of us Vietnamese. I mean, we're gonna find it with 2 scouts.
Yeah. I'm just cycling through the civs I've played. I can go Chinese. That doesn't really do anything for us. We get better farms.
I mean, I legitimately think we might talk ourselves out of a win. If we just play Vikings, Ethiopians, we
really? You just think play our best? Play our feudal aggression best?
If we both do feudal aggression, yeah, I actually think that might work. 6-minute arms in his base. He, mathematically, what is he doing? I don't he doesn't. And then we get archers, and we go heavy feudal. So we instead of tech and castle, we both add archer rangers and barracks, and that's so hard to stop. Okay. What do you think?
Are we proxying? Yeah, maybe we should proxy.
Yeah, I think we should.
Should we proxy?
Yeah, I think so too.
We should, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So you're going men-at-arms skirms, and I'm going men-at-arms archers.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, this is going to fall apart. It's going to be such a funny flash forward.
Even if we go down, it'll be the best way to do it, because we'll have no regrets, because we played what we're best at, we gave it our all, and that, if anything, will be inspiring.
Well, that's really inspiring. Wow, I see why you're the captain. Okay, I'm ready. This is good. Yeah, I think this is a good strategy.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Wait, someone else joined. You're not in the lobby yet. This is really taking out the wind out of our sails, man.
No speech.
Let's
and everything.
go for freedom! Death! Okay, now you want to paste the URL in the browser?
I'm in. Dude, blind civ is funny. I didn't know this game had that. That's so sick. I'm team 2.
Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. I'm not ready. Okay. Yeah. All right. Wait, does the color matter?
No.
I don't know.
No. Green Vikings.
Ready. We got
team
this.
2. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Okay. All right. I feel good about this.
He missed the window, but we can edit that in post.
Come on, slow. Let's go, Mr. Pro.
So we're probably staying full feudal.
Yeah.
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 Are you going? Are we going scouts at all? No, we're just
No,
gonna
no, no,
try
no.
to deny resources,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Deny
Cutting shit off.
resources,
And I think
when we
forward
can
tower.
encroach. Forward tower. Okay, yeah.
Like,
Forward
yeah.
proxy.
Forward proxy,
tower,
2 vills, make a
barracks.
forward tower. Yeah.
Yeah. And
This is the
we
shit I was
start
thinking about
6
doing
men-at-arms.
against you, and I cowered it out.
You talked yourself out of a win.
I was like, I can't pull it. I don't know about a win, but I just like I can't pull it off.
Oh, motherfucker. He went for Koreans. He's expecting tower shenanigans. He's going to make his own towers.
That's fine, right? We're doing more feudal then. Oh, he's going to tower up his defense, though.
Yeah. Weak.
I think we're fine, bro.
Okay.
We're going to cook him. We're going to cook him.
Wait, do you know what Koreans do? Can you talk during Dark Age?
I can talk to him, Dark Age, yeah. Lying in my teeth.
What do they have? Like, what's their lines and whatnot?
Trying to seem cool. All I know is they're good at towers. They're buildings.
Yeah, that's all I know too. I need to find a window to pause.
Dude, say you have to go to the bathroom. Pause.
Man, we should have lamed his boar. Surely he doesn't know how to deal with that.
he would destroy it. I've seen him like stop that against 2,200 players and kill their scout, and I'm not
Okay.
I'm not gonna try
Fair
to lame
enough.
his boar, bro. Actually, I did try to lane this boar in a 1v1 show match we did where we had a handicap, and he destroyed it. I've tried this before.
Okay, we're not gonna try that again.
Okay. So far, everything's smooth. Everything is going smooth.
Getting my first boar. Still need to find 2 chickens. Then I'll go find him.
Uh-huh. Oh, where's my second boar, bro? Oh, legitimately, where is that thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Looking good. Oh, fuck!
Regame. Disconnect.
No.
Quick,
I'm
disconnect.
fine. I'm fine. Jesus Christ. That was almost... that's fine, we're fine. Could have been bad.
Is this how you inspired confidence in the 4v1 in your teammates?
This is, risky stuff here. Okay.
Yeah, scouting him.
Good.
Got all my chickens. Got the
Good.
boars. We're men-at-armsing.
Yep. Okay. Things are looking good. I got my deer.
Oh shit, I forgot about deer. Wait, where are my deer? I don't have. What the Wait, how many deer did you get already?
No, I just got one. Oh, my second.
Okay.
And then these go here. Yeah, okay. This is good. This is built. My feudal time is going to be pretty solid, I think. Maybe a little bit.
Okay, I found my deer.
You found out where his base is?
No, my deer.
Yeah.
Good news, Atrioc. We're in a very good position. I found my deer.
Okay. We don't know what he's doing. I love that. Okay.
I guess we don't need loom.
Fuck no, you gotta get loom, bro. His scout. I mean, you don't
Okay.
have to. Yeah, I'm getting loom.
I'm getting loom.
Every time he sees you not having loom, he starts killing vills. It's crazy. Okay. This is all looking pretty good. I'm gonna start scouting him now.
Matter.
Okay.
Ja, Veithimather, Namamather. Ja, Hushashmither, ja. Bothor, Queen, Namamather. Bothor, ja. Queen, Namamather. Hushashmither, Timberhochwandi. Queen, Timberhochwandi. Veithimather.
Ja.
Veithimather.
Queen.
Veithimather.
Butter.
You scouted me.
Okay. We got militia coming.
Namamather. Timberhochwandi.
Haven't found him yet. Still haven't found him.
Wait, we have to send villagers forward soonish, yeah? Because we're gonna do the thing.
I'm building my first barracks at home, and I'm gonna add my archery range forward and second barracks. And...
Okay.
Okay, we got feudal very soon.
Ja. Hushashmither. Timberhochwandi.
We still haven't found him.
Still haven't found him. I have 3 militia. Okay, here we go. That. There he is. Okay, there he is. He's quick walling. Okay.
I thought it said that was bad.
Timberhochwandi. Ja.
I got his scout. I got his scout with the TC.
Oh, good job.
No, he dodged everything. What a piece of shit.
You didn't get it?
No, I got like 2/3 of the HP, but then he just started standing there and dodging it. Quick dodging it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Watch out, your scout.
Archers.
He's got archers. Okay.
Butter. Ja.
Okay. Building a forward archery range.
Queen. Hushashmither.
Yeah, his gold is here. It's a good place to
Yeah.
attack.
I need a blacksmith.
Hushashmither.
Villek, Altilagi, Hushashmither,
Queen.
Timberhochwandi.
I got his house. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, just tower this gold. I'm gonna come with my full.
He has 5 archers in the back.
Okay. Making skirms. And I'm trying to get clutching.
Just making power 2. Careful.
Okay. I'm making skirms.
We need skirms fast because he's doing the thing.
Okay. Skirms are coming. I need to get this. Okay.
Careful, your man at arms.
Oh, fuck. Huh? Okay, he defended this really well, but he has to be behind in some way.
Is he? Is he behind in some way? Losing everything.
No, we're fine. This is good. He's coming for you. He's going straight for your base. I'm sending skirms.
No way. Oh shit.
Yeah, whatever
I need
defense you
markets so I
got.
can buy stone. Oh, it's gonna be fine.
We're fine. I'm not even
Don't
worried.
worry. I've been in this situation. I know what to do.
Nope. Okay. He's got a bunch of archers, like literally right at your base.
Or you're gonna pressure him, right?
Oh, well, I'm gonna stop him with my skirms because I think you need the help at home. I guess I should pressure him now. Now that you say that.
All good, all good. I have a tower on my gold. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. And we're cooking. You can't possibly beat
They
us.
can't do anything.
Yeah, and I got a good castle time coming up.
Well, you're castling? I thought we're feudal all in.
No, I'm not going castle. I'm just saying I could if we're not going to win this feudal all in.
Okay.
I'm spending all our resources so far. We're fine. We're
Why
fine.
are you thinking of the future?
Well,
I
because
thought we had no future.
Okay. Yeah. I'm actually doing pretty good. Yeah, you just keep making some feudal units. We're gonna start winning, right? We have a big army.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I'm gonna mix in
Dude,
some...
why do his archers hit my villagers? Normally they should miss.
Yeah, it is kind of fucked up. Maybe he hacks, dude. Maybe that's his secret to the top.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Okay. He's got a tower on his gold. What can we pressure? What can we slow down?
We could get on top of his. We could get on top of his tower and just don't get hit, right? He doesn't have murder holes.
Oh, wait. He's got so many... His berries are open. His berries are open.
He has nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna buy another tower.
But he's kind of trapped. Why does his town center have like a little extra range? It's so fucked.
Is that a green thing? I don't think. Oh yeah, more than the line. Yeah. Be careful. Stand ground. Stand ground.
He's got a bunch of shit. He's got a bunch of shit. He's got a bunch of shit.
Units up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull them back. Pull them back. I'm towering from below. Maybe you should do more towers too.
Okay, I'll bring.
Are we castling?
Yeah, I'm castling. At this point, I have to. I think. But I'll bring.
Okay.
I'll build a tower.
Careful your skirms. But your skirms are winning if you do not push in.
I'm winning. There's only so. I mean, okay, as long as I think actually if we go to castle now and then. Oh, he's attacking me. He's got archers up
Wait,
here.
why?
But it's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
I'm gonna make more towers.
That's good.
We have to harass the other wood line. Can you tower above his wood?
I think so.
Careful your vills. Up here. I don't know how to ping, so... Oh, I do know how to ping.
Nice ping. Okay. Okay, I cleared him out. What else can we harass? I mean, this is...
Everything, all around. Your skirms, they're not fighting. Careful.
Oh, well. They're fucking dodging on me. Okay, wait.
I'm out microing.
You're gonna go? He never should have trained you? You've already surpassed him? Oh, yeah. Dude, he's... Okay, I'm actually getting... Can I hit?
Oh, shit.
Okay, wait. Oh, goodness.
Not out microing anymore.
No, not anymore. But... I'm going castle.
Okay, I'm very far from castle.
Okay, we just keep pressuring.
I gave many villagers to the cause.
I think I'm gonna go. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Wait, he's in your base.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna distract him.
He lost his archers. Dumbass. Okay, wait. I think I have a plan. I'm gonna hit castle. I'm gonna go double knights. I'm not going archers. He's too hard. He's too good at microing.
Oh shit! He has so many skirms! What happened to all my units? Okay, don't panic, but I have no units.
I wouldn't dream of panicking. I think we're winning. I wouldn't dream of panicking. I think this is in the bag, honestly.
Okay, good.
Jesus Christ! How did he possibly... How in God's name could you do that? He made such an army. Wait, my mind is blown. Wait, how did you possibly do that?
I don't know, it's not possible.
You must be cheating, bro. That doesn't make any sense.
Dude, he's making a town center right in my face.
Where is he
You can't
affording
do
that? Wait, I got 2 knights coming. Where is he? Where can I hit his ass? Hey, what's our unit mix? If I make pure knight, I don't know why I'm making pure knights Vikings. The dumbest idea of all time.
I mean, I'm gonna go mangoes. There's no point for me to do anything else. I have no economy.
Great.
Right? I have to go mangoes.
Perfect. I love that. I love that for us. Oh, you got skirms? Wait, he's got a lot of skirms.
I could make skirms.
No, he's got a lot of skirms.
I'll make skirms.
And he's coming my way.
Yeah, he's got a lot of skirms. I don't think there's a point for me to make skirms. I think... Isn't he gonna go knights? Wait.
Get trapped. Get trapped, Hera. He wasn't trapped at all. Narrator, he wasn't trapped at all. Didn't expect this, did you, dumbass? Guy thinks he's the best player in the world. It's insane. He's getting cooked. He's actually cooking me.
You good?
No,
oh yeah, you're nice. Okay,
fine.
good.
I got knights on his skirms, bro. He's taking quite a beating.
He's losing. He's losing.
Oh yeah.
You got him by the balls.
I wouldn't say I got him by the balls exactly, but it's like so close. Oh yeah, he's really taking a beating here.
Okay, I'm castling him. Mangoes. I'll go Imperial after that.
Oh, okay.
Best thing I can do.
Oh, you got shit. Oh, run! Okay, fine. Good. It's actually good for me. And what we're gonna do here, folks, this is the trick of the trade. Gonna build a second town center. This is good. This is all coming together. Oh yeah. How's your economy?
In the gutter.
Good. Love that. That means
I got a big hit with mangoes.
Got him right where we want him. Right on the edge.
I'm imping.
You're imping?
Yeah, I'm imping right now.
Holy fuck, we could win. Okay, what's the plan? We got a forward castle or something, and then Treb? Try to push him down?
I have a castle. I have a castle.
Oh, oh, wait. Oh, good. I'm not paying attention. Good. I love that. I love that for us.
I have to get trebuchets from it.
Okay. Okay. I'm just building knights to support you. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna fucking
Okay, good.
have a hell amount of knights.
He's making his own castle. He's getting stone. Can you harass under the town center or not?
Yeah, sure.
Here.
The stone? Okay.
I'm gonna get more stone for more castles.
What are you gonna do about this, Mr. Koreans? He's repairing. Kill all his villagers.
Not.
Oh, he's like
Nice,
tricking
nice,
my
nice.
fucking units to fight. He's got skirms. They don't do anything against knights. You got the TC down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a tower.
Oh, I'm harassing the shit out of him.
Good, good.
Oh, he's getting harassed. He's trying to quick wall me. You can't quick wall me, Hera. I'm too quick. Oh my god, I'm getting quick wall. I'm getting quick wall. Oh wait, I'm everywhere. Wait, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere he doesn't want to be.
Dude, so is he. He has so many TCs.
Yeah, but think about it, dude. Killing his vills. He can't possibly keep up. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, perfect, dude. Good timing. Wait.
Okay, making trebuchet.
Oh, we're cooking him.
Yeah, I'm killing villagers on the gold.
He's getting cooked. I'm converting his vills.
Nice, nice.
Okay. I need another TC. Okay. We need to start. He's gonna do hidden. He's gonna do hidden shit.
Okay, go find him on the left. Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm putting it up. Outpost.
He might have something here. I'll go look for him. Oh, he's castling me.
Oh, he's got TC up here. TC up the top.
Okay.
Okay. Got some crossbows by your thing. Can you
Yeah, I see it,
can
thank
you
you.
treb that tower on his stone, and I'll just kill it with knights.
Yeah, doing.
He's fighting my knight with villagers. All right, that's not bad for me. Oh, he's. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Can you protect my trebuchets if I move them forward?
Yeah, sure. He's castling me. He's fucking castling me.
What the
Where
what
does
the
he
frack?
get this money?
He's losing hella vills. He has 0 awareness. This guy's pro.
This guy's pro. Watch out! Watch out! Your trap! Your trap! Your trap! Your trap! Your trap! Oh, you meant to pack it up. Just pack it up.
Oh shit.
I got knights. They're coming in.
I asked you to protect it.
Well, yeah, but it's knights versus crossbows.
You
He
are
can-
protecting it.
He can do a lot against that. Yeah, okay. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Actually, we're not fine. Holy shit. How can I not afford this? 250 wood? No, this one. That would have helped a lot if I got that earlier. Fuck me.
Yeah, I got some cav archers.
Okay.
Just need some other things.
Can we treb down his this forward TC? I guess what
I'm losing my. Oh shit! I lost my traps.
he killed all my knights.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. What is that something?
Oh, good. He's almost dead. I can feel it.
You know what? Me too. Me too. I can feel it. He's making war wagons.
Yeah, war wagons. He's going for the uniques.
Dude, I just killed a bunch of vills in the middle. Hey, you can't have that many vills left, bro. You just can't.
Yeah, he probably has TCs in all the corners.
I mean, this is like, this is ludicrous level harass. He's got to have no vills left. Okay, 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 okay.
I think we almost have him. He's about to tap out.
I can't tell if you're
Oh,
joking.
look, he has a TC here.
I can't tell if
I
you're
am joking.
Okay. Because we do have a lot of pressure. Like, he's not... Here, wait.
But look, he has TC right here.
TC? Or what? Oh, right here? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then we're kind of cooked. We're not going to win.
Maybe. I'm trying his castle down.
I didn't realize he had so many TCs.
Stay positivity.
Okay. All right. I think we got this, honestly, low-key.
Look,
Oh,
look,
no.
We're nice. Not doing anything right now. He also... Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, he's got castles in his base. Shit! Okay, I gotta switch off of what I'm doing here. How do I even fight this, bro? What is War Wagons good against? Weak versus Spearman line?
Maybe Mangonel?
This is ridiculous. This is ludicrous. He's literally on every resource.
Yeah. How does he have so many castles?
I don't understand, dude. Okay, this is fine. It's totally fine, honestly. I'm not even fucking worried because what we're doing is we're bringing it back. There's not even any stone for me to get. He took my fucking stone.
He took your stone. He's here too.
No, there's nothing left.
What the hell?
Okay.
He's microing to dodge castle? What the...
Okay. Yeah, this is turning out to be a little tougher than I thought.
Wanted to make a comeback. We were so far ahead.
I know. I really think this is a comeback we're gonna make. I don't know how yet. Like I can't see the line, but I know it's gonna happen. So it's gonna be exciting when it does.
Okay. Soon.
What am I gonna
How much
build?
pierce armor do these have? War wagon. Okay.
He's not imperial.
Oh god, he has a castle here too?
Okay. You know what I do is I go imperial. That's what I do. Show him a thing or two.
Nice. It worked for me too. Oh shit. Castle. He can't stop two Imperials.
You just can't.
Dude, he has castles everywhere, man!
Mathematically, we can't lose this, though, is the thing. I don't think I can. Grubby, I'm starting to doubt.
We're fine, right?
We're fine.
Please tell me there's
fine.
still a
No,
chance.
I wouldn't. Don't even sense the worry in my voice. I'm just.
Wait, what if we're not fine?
No. That couldn't possibly be. I mean, you're harassing the hell out of him, dude. He's getting cooked.
Dude, I feel like this is the worst game I ever played.
It's my effect on the team, bro. Bring it down.
No, I think it might be Hera's effect.
Yeah, maybe he's putting a lot of pressure out. It's all fine though. I do think like we're actually really turning the tides in a second. And once I hit Imperial, it's like, well, how can he stop me? Unless you have these castles and these mangoes, and I'm not letting him get stoned.
How many vills do you have?
I have 62. How many do you have?
Oh, good. I don't want to demoralize you. I have fewer than you.
Okay. All right. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal because... Is there any way to send resources in this game? Do you have stone?
Yes. Yes, there is a way for that. I have stone. You want stone? Wait,
No,
I need
fine.
to figure out how to give resources.
Fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Do not worry about it.
Man, I've been Imperial for like 30 minutes. I still don't have bracers. I just had no money.
Yeah. But it is going to be fine.
No!
It is going to be fine. It's going to be fine. I'm not worried at all. He's got 2 trebs in my top base. That is a problem.
Damn. I used to have traps once, but I lost them and I don't know how.
It's fine because I'm going pure Knights Viking. Doesn't make any sense. Don't have bloodlines.
You have no bloodlines, no husbandry?
Nope, none of those. It's the worst Cav Civ, but it has thrown him off, and that's why he won't be able to stop it. He's seen good Knights before.
Wait, can mangoes destroy trees? No. Oh my... No! Oh, wait, that's you. Good.
Yeah, no, I don't
Oh,
Imperial.
good. We're good.
Well, he already got Imperial a minute ago.
Oh, wait, he did? No! Why did you tell me? I didn't want to know.
I've just cooked, bro. I think I've honestly cooked. Unless I can afford this upgrade. I need 300 gold. I'm gonna have a fucking market.
I have 1 unit. Shall we call it?
Yeah, I think so.
Shall we give it to him?
Let's
we'll
let
give
him
it to
have this. Let him feel good about himself.
He needs this more than we do. You're gonna go back to your streams. I'm gonna go back to Warcraft 3, and he wants to reign his little AoE2 world. Fine, let's let him have it.
Ah, you can have it. You can have it, Grubby. I'm sorry, fucking Hera. All right. Return to map.
All right.
Let's check the map. Oh, we had him dead to rights, bro.
147 villagers? Man. He's a scrappy dude. I will say this. I think Hera's pretty good at AoE too.
Yeah, he's all right. Like, he's definitely got potential. I'd say if he keeps at it, there's a real future for him in the game. Damn,
Dude, I think if we play 10 games, we'll take 9. We just got unlucky.
We got him like, I think that was the one we lost because we weren't ready for his cheese.
This cheese. Defending stalwartly with great micro and mechanics was really cheesy.
That's the cheesiest shit I ever seen, bro. Spreading across the map and trying to like do everything at once. That's a cheese win. That is a cheese. Is he joining the call? We gotta talk some shit.
That was good though.
That was good.
Hey,
crazy imp timing, man. I gotta give you props for that.
On 1 TC, I can't say
but
that
you were
I feel
getting
very
pressured.
good about
You were
it.
getting pressured by him, and you still got the fastest imp, and we got Trebs to. I don't know. It was close. It was close.
Dude, trebbing down a couple of TCs feels a lot worse when he's getting 2 every time that you're killing 1 TC.
It's crazy how many town centers he made. Like, if my TC gets trebbed down, that's my. We were just saying how dog shit you are in this game. We were just saying how you're a cheesy
got lucky
player.
and shit. You know,
you're so lucky and cheesy, bro. It's crazy.
That's a terrible combination. Let me tell you something about that.
It's great. I feel bad for the other pro players who have to deal with you fucking constantly cheesing on them, like fucking playing piss poor Age of Empires, bro. Like nothing honorable about it. Taking my stone, really, in 2026? That's my stone by right, dude. It's near my town center. That's mine.
Bro, Grubby was
Both of our stones.
But I'm taking stone. You're the one taking my gold. Grubby started it. You had the tower rush on my base. Castle drop it. I only started playing dirty when Grubby started, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's a great Civ choice to go Koreans. Or did you random? You didn't, right? You picked.
No, I picked it, yeah.
Hey, you figured these guys, they're going to do some tomfoolery with aggression. And you're going to tower up and defend. Moment we saw Koreans, we knew it. But you defended so well. And the crazy thing is, your archers are hitting villagers with every single shot. But when I play against the guys that I play on ladder, they always miss. Archers always miss. Everybody knows that, except apparently you.
Okay, so
I don't know. I just know the angles, I guess.
Better towers and cheaper range shoulders. Okay, that's why. That's perfect for defending feudal.
I will say, Atrioc, you were really impressive this game with your knights. I think if we put you on a knight civ instead of Vikings, your career if AV2 could have looked drastically different. Like that was like. That was probably the best game I've seen from you ever. They were good.
I have no husbandry.
Yeah, with Vikings, yeah. But you play well with them. And Grubby, the fast imp, nasty stuff as well. Like that was really good.
We had it when he had imp.
Fast imp was good. I thought so too.
The
I think
Trebs were hitting you. I was like, how did we lose? But you just had 12 towns.
Maybe I made the castle. Maybe I made it in the wrong spot because it only denied access to the bottom right. Maybe it should be in the middle because I was hoping, since I didn't have any other units, I was hoping for Atrioc to defend my trebuchets, and he did. I think he did really well with it. He put his knights next to the trebs, and we were able to encroach on your territory into the corner. But because he would have to keep sending all the way across and down and around, it wasn't really a prime real estate. Like, it felt good at the time because I'm getting a town center, but perhaps it should have been a middle location.
I mean, I think the location was pretty good because it was also safe. If you tried to go for more, I did have some armies, so I could always deny it. And your castle hit my stone immediately, so it was nasty, to be honest. At some point, I thought I lost. I think it was pretty good. As far as things you could have done better, I think probably both of you guys men at arm rushing was not the right call. I think one of you guys should have been on pure archers, so you could have a bit more archers and skirms. That would have been better, I think.
We got
too easy to shoot down for archer micro.
Exactly.
Centers.
If I'm defending one guy going men at arms, I can defend both. I can defend infinite, basically.
Dude, why didn't we just both go double archery range skirm and just make in like 400 skirms? Can you really stop that? Like in feudal, if there's that many skirms, what are you gonna go scouts? You have to pivot?
Scouts, but I don't have the scouts. Like I don't have bloodlines, so that would have been really good.
Weak scout, and we could have just so many skirms. That probably would have been better than.
But hey, since you're using a hindsight strategy, I'm going to use one. I'm going to just go back in time and go fast castle mangonels to counter your infinite skirms. With my hindsight. So my hindsight beats your hindsight.
I see.
It is what it is.
Dude, I also think like if we just built outposts a lot earlier, I mean, I'd still watch the minimap, but because like if I had some knights that stopped you from building fucking shit in the top right, top middle, top left, like that would have helped a lot. I could just ran around with some knights and. Because if we kept you in your base, then it's way less.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you have
I think if you stop. Yeah, so go ahead, Grubby. Sorry.
I think you're doing so much. It's easy to say now, and we're not the police apparently, but it seems like you're doing so much illegal stuff where you send an exodus of villagers somewhere, and if we were just on top of it, it's never going to materialize into another town center, another castle. But. Of course, so I had no units to stop you.
The strategy is, that's a very good point, actually. The strategy for me, what I like to do is I like to just throw threats out at my opponents left and right. And like 90% of them get stopped, but like the 10% always slip through. So like I'm doing things that you're right, it's illegal, but because there's so many things going on at the same time, a lot of times they slip through the cracks. So like when I was forward villager you, like for the castle, at the same time I was like attacking Atrioc to keep him busy, and I was defending the bottom to kind of keep you busy as well.
Yeah.
So it's just enough threats.
I forgot about that now. Hindsight really
exactly.
I forgot that those archer threats, the crossbow threats, they were really serious when I had to deal with them. And
exactly.
Thinking about those.
And you did deal with them. Like I attacked your gold in the front, then you microed back. You had the mangonel, but then like the castle slipped. You know what I mean?
Right.
It is what it is.
I got a question. Did you walk those archers in my base? Was there a hole in the wall, or did you shoot a hole?
No, I didn't shoot a single hole in your wall, but Atrioc, there's never not been a hole in your wall. So I just free real estate. I'm walking in left and right like I own the place, to be honest.
I feel like you just walked into my woodlands. Like, how'd he get in here? I think maybe they chopped a hole in the wall. I'm looking at that. I think they just chopped a hole.
Yeah, for this one they chopped the hole. For the other one, it was open. Then the other one, there was open from the back.
Yeah, there's
a
always
lot,
something.
A
There's
lot
always
of
a little,
openings.
yeah, I like to be friendly. I'm open and inviting, I guess is what I say. I don't keep people out.
Open-minded is what it is.
Wow.
That game felt fucking terrible. That's the worst game I ever played. Maybe you have something to do with it, Hera. I feel like I dropped right back down to 950 elo.
That's funny. Yeah, it's tough.
That's actually good.
That was funny.
You were doing things you're not used to, though.
I think we can do it, Grubby. I think we got a rematch with sometime. We'll train up after I get back from China. You waste this time on Warcraft 3, make him worse, and then we'll.
That's true. That's true. We'll say, actually, we have a lot of audience here. It's a good time to say this. I'm looking good right now. I'm going to be looking very bad. Like mid-April, I'm going to be starting some Warcraft 3. Grubby's got some really cool things planned. I won't spoil. But I'll be playing some Warcraft 3, and I'll be looking horrible then. You can make all the fun in the world about me. I'm ready for it. So that's going to be coming up soon if people are excited. I certainly am very excited for that.
Yeah, also worth saying, if you are enjoying watching Hera win some Age of Empires games, there is a really, really big Red Bull Age of Empires tournament coming up in early April in London. And it's supposed to be the best players in the world. For some reason, I wasn't invited to play, but I am invited to go talk at it or like stream. And so I'll probably be there, TBD, I guess, but it's going to be awesome, and you guys should watch it, and it'll be really, really fun. You're going to see people who can actually stop Hera's stuff. Well, not all of them, I guess, or none of them, maybe, but
maybe we'll see.
They have a better shot. They know what they're doing, at least. That was fun.
Yeah, that'll be April 1st. I'll be streaming it, so you can just catch it on my YouTube or Twitch. Sorry for the shameless plug, but it is what it is. That's where you can find it. Guys, I have one last question.
Yeah, what's that?
Sorry, how long is it? It's 1 week. 1 week LAN event in London.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, it's definitely worth watching. Like Grubby, you should actually stream it. I can get you the clean feed if you wanna cast it. By the way, I think it's really good content.
If I don't go, you want to co-cast it, Grubby? Because I'm TBD. They invited me, but I just came back from China right before, so I might not go. We could co-cast a
Knowing
stream.
me, I'm usually grinding the ladder even during tournaments because I just want to get better. Like watching tournaments, it's inspiring and fun and all that, but I just want to improve my form. Like it's fun to watch it like pre-stream. Like I'll be glued to the screen watching those when I'm not streaming, but usually I still go online with the gameplay.
That's fun.
Yeah, as for Warcraft 3, the thing that it started actually with Hera expressing an interest to see if he could be good at other games, because obviously he's on top of the world right now for AoE2. Grandmaster in League of Legends before, not bad either. But Warcraft 3, whole different ballpark. And I'm very curious to see how good he would be at it. I think if you like it, you'll be very good at it. And I indeed have some plans. I've organized events before for Warcraft 3. I'll be very curious to see how you take to it. But that's for later in April. Until then, we're all going to squeeze out as much AoE2 content as possible. Play and the Red Bull tournament, of course.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I will say last thing for me here. I want to ask you guys how you enjoyed the 1v2 and the 1v1. I hope you guys had a good time.
Oh, yeah,
and thank you guys for playing.
Yeah, it was really fun. Thanks for setting this up. Now that the game's actually over, you know, if you ever want to play 1v1, Grubby, it's fun. I'll do it again. I said best of one because I wanted the
with
content.
less pressure.
Yeah, it's like now it's not a thing. I'll do it. It was fun. I mean, it was a good game. I got to practice a little bit more, but I think I can get to 50 and 50, maybe 1600 if I put more time in. It's a very fun game. This time around, I really enjoyed it even more because I thought more about like trying to get a build ready. And I mean, it was fun. This is a good fucking game. Check it out if you're interested in playing Age of Empires. It's probably the best RTS with a player base right now. Maybe.
Setting a goal for yourself when you're playing an RTS puts so much extra pressure. It kind of starts taking over like my mind, and I start preparing for it. It brings back old familiar feelings. And if anyone has never played competition in RTS, as long as you play someone at your own level, and when I challenged Atrioc, we were at the same MMR, but I've been grinding. He's been busy with other things, so I've been playing more.
I've been grinding.
In that sense, I did prepare quite a lot. But it's so much fun when you set a goal and you try to prepare like your best builds and shave off timings. RTS is a genre that really teaches you a lot about yourself, because you're going to be discovering all kinds of thinking errors, and you're going to get frustrated, and then you need to try and overcome. It's a really cool journey of discovery. Can recommend it to anyone.
Yeah, I always say
Love it.
RTS is the most fun game in the world if you're playing someone actually your skill. The problem is everyone joins up on ladder, they get crushed for 5 games and they quit. But But if they're 800, they play someone 800, they'll have a good time. It'll always be a good time. If the games are sloppy and fun and interesting and scrappy. But the problem is you have to power through a couple like horrible losses, and people will have tough time.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go farm some clips before China, but unless you want to play one more, I'll play one more if you want to. I'm down to. This is my last 8 parts before I leave. It's your call.
Another one. You're addicted.
That's just fun.
I think I need like 15 minutes break, so I think the momentum's gonna be on. So I think we call it here.
Yeah,
I'm happy that you
Atrioc,
lost 2 games, and we'll send you to China like that.
Atrioc, anytime I'm live with AoE2 and you happen to see it, just hit me up in chat and we can see if we can just play like an impromptu game. Doesn't have to have the same pressure, but just 2 blokes playing a game.
Yeah, checking it out. It'd be fun. All right, guys. Thanks again for setting this up. See you soon.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. GG's. Peace.
That was fun. Okay, let me change my game to just chatting. Just chatting. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good matches. Good matches. Yeah, that went about how I expected. That went about how I expected, bro. All right, let me get this on. It's fucking hot in here. Crazy they cheated though. Isn't that weird? Isn't it kind of weird that like top players would cheat against me to just get a win? Doesn't that feel? Hey, listen, here's my takeaway. Grubby downloaded my replays, multiple of them, and studied my build. You tell that to 22-day truck, it's a big deal. That's a big deal, bro. That's progress. Okay? We do have a lot to talk about. Hey, Shrok, on a fun note, I woke up this morning and realized I owe my government 10 grand in income tax interest from when I was 18. That's awesome. That's awesome, bro. You need to get the tax ninja on the case. That's a classic Atrioc story where I sold some Amazon shares after they bought Twitch. Didn't know you had to fill out a form for that. Got a massive, like, 25K tax bill. Ari gets the letter for the tax bill, opens it up, starts crying, thinks we're ruined. I'm freaking out. Like, I'm freaking out. It's like warning. It was bad. And then I go to tax ninja, he clears it all up. Cost me $500. Tax ninja, baby. Big ups. Big A, I want a 4 report on the Chinese economy when you get back. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to give me the real figures when I get there. Let me tell you, once all Atrioc gets behind the Great Firewall, I'm going to find the real shit. Xi Jinping's going to share industrial figures. They're going to sell capacity outputs, actual population numbers. They're gonna hook me up. Djibouti, thank you for the 9 months. Bro, I can't. I'm still streaming together. How do I stop that? How do I leave stream together? End. Leave clarity. Okay, perfect. Alt F4. I just read Breakneck and I absolutely loved it. You haven't even mentioned you read other books on China and recommendations. There's a bunch. But the one I found to be very poignant and moving and the best understanding of, I don't know, Chinese modern economy from the average citizen is I Deliver Parcels in Beijing. It's a first-hand account of someone doing like 40 different gig work jobs in China. Not just in Beijing, but that's the title. It's a great book, and I would recommend it. So, they're getting rid of quarterly earnings reports. Didn't I make a video about this like 8 months ago? Like, this is not new news. I'm pretty sure I made a video all about it. Not pretty sure. I'm just saying, like, this is not new news. What did I call it? It was like, oh, this is like super old. Must have been before Black Friday. It probably has a stupid name. The problem with the clips names, it's always like, he did what? It's like, this is crazy. So it's like, there's no way I can find the video, but it is a good video. Like, it covers it. It's just, no, I don't see it. Oh, yeah, here it is. He wants to change the stock market 5 months ago. So if you want to hear my thoughts on it, there's a video. You can go check it out. The clips thumbnails are always like a flaming graph with a red arrow. Then the context is just normal yapping. First of all, don't type 11 like you're laughing in Age of Empires, because we're not playing Age of Empires anymore. And secondly, yeah, but it's what you're yapping about. The title and thumb are related to what the... It's not like, oh, he's talking. It's not an actual exploding graph in the video. No, the video is related to what the title thumb is about. And it's not... Hey, what up, librarian? What's good? You ready for this big Northern Lion break? Isn't he taking like a month off or something for his 48th Disney cruise of the year? How are you going to survive? How are you going to feed your family? How are you going to feed your 12 kids? And you're addicted to Dota too? Oh, boy, it's a disaster. And I'm going to China, so... If you're a NL main Atrioc backup guy, you're cooked. It's because he's going to Iran to see what's going on. Holy. Let this bald man settle it out. Figure it out. Are you going to meet Lud in China? Possibly. There'll be one day in Beijing we cross over. I'm going gambling with the Yard Boys in Macau, but I think Lud's off the beaten path. He's out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. To be clear, our China trip was planned before this. And his trip was supposed to be after ours. He moved it to before. His thing is, this has been our time for a long time. Wow, it's my first time that these cut and chat messages were edited. Nope. You get whoosh, Nazgul. Even the sound isn't edited. That's the fucking difference. Big A, how do I get into your poker game? I'm a whale. You want my one in Macau? Dude, in Macau, we're gonna be, it's probably gonna be, I mean, this is my legitimate guess, it's gonna be the most money I have ever lost gambling. I'm already saying this ahead of time. I want to have like a real gambling day in Macau. It means I want to go to like a high roller baccarat table and tear up the cards, like what's the budget? All right, but don't be disgusted. I think between $5,000 and $10,000. I think I might lose between $5,000 and $10,000. That's not that bad? All right, well, fine. Good. I'm glad you think that. To me, that's disgusting, but... No, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not saying it's high roller like what they're actually losing. I'm saying for me, going in, being like, I'm going to lose $10,000 is like insane. Isn't that fucking crazy? Strongest poker player versus weakest gacha player. I spent $10,000 on spins this morning to get my new waifu. She's 5-star. She's a limited edition, seasonal event. Yeah. I bet you're jealous. Dude, I think what's so crazy about gacha waifus is that it's not even... Can you even flex it? Do you know, like, you get a nice CSGO skin and your other friends play CSGO, you kind of flex it. What can you do with your... I don't understand. Like, it's like a weird... I think it just... Dude, I legitimately think gacha games prey on autism and the need to collect and the need to... I think that's what... I think they're just like... They've just developed an industrial vacuum for wallets of people with autism. I legitimately feel like that's what it is. They find them, they hook them, and they get them to fucking... to collect and feel like they are filling up all the slots and the stars and the Why are we cranking on autism? I don't know if we're cranking on it. And all I'm saying, you know what? You should ask that at a hearing for gacha game CEOs. You should ask why they are, I don't know about cranking the right word, but why are they hurting autistic people? Are you going to watch the World Cup this year? No, I have a better thing. What I'm going to do is vaguely pretend to have watched the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to learn a few stock phrases like, oh, I heard Germany's good this year or whatever. I'm going to say a few things and it sounds like I'm in the know on the World Cup with soccer people, but I won't watch a damn minute of it. Germany's bad? All right, well, then give me a different phrase. Oh, whatever. I'll just say whatever. I'll just pick up a few phrases and be like, oh, yeah. I mean, Spain or France probably take it, but I'm really hoping for the Netherlands or whatever. You know? And then I'll be like, oh, if the fucking refs have been extra horrible this year. And, you know, I'll just say that shit. And then everyone's going to be like, damn, good take. Just make sure to constantly call it soccer. True. You know what? I think with American global standing right now, we need to give up on soccer. we need to let a couple things slide. You know, we need to let a couple things slide. It's a tactical retreat. It's a tactical retreat, bro. You know what Trump should do is offer to change it to football if they help in the Strait of Hormuz. If you guys haven't seen, Trump is out there fucking begging every country to send some Navy to help the Strait of Hormuz. And he's getting a lot of no's. We need a... I can't believe he got the FIFA Peace Prize, bro. You'd think it just doesn't make sense. It's such an honorable war. They must have thought it through. Didn't he tell the UK didn't need their help? Yeah, he said that, and then he said he did need their help. He also said if NATO doesn't help, we're gonna have a bad time in NATO. Like it might be who knows how it'll go. He's like threatening. It's just he's a true diplomatic bull in a china shop. That's like a kind way of putting it. But it is, I mean, being real, you know, if we want to like, so there's this moment. I was going to make a presentation about this, but I got no time. I'm going to China anyway, so let's just talk about it. There's this moment. Listen, you guys know the UK, right? Oi, bruv. The UK was the dominant world power prior to World War I. Okay? They're the number one. They're the hegemon for 100 years before that. And then after the two world wars, they were severely diminished. They lost their ton of their overseas colonial interests. They were economically depleted. Financially, they'd taken on a ton of debt. So the financial center of gravity had moved from London to New York. Okay? And so quietly, during this period, America kind of just It just happened. Like they were already a rising power, and then this is just sort of the moment it switched. But institutionally, like things take a while to be, you could say slowly all at once. You could say when everyone knows that everyone knows, like a common knowledge moment. There's still a feeling among most people who were adults at the time that like the UK was a major global power. That's just what it was. They won the war at the end of the day. And this continued, and like no one tested it or challenged it until 1954. I think this is the year when we had the Suez Canal crisis. And the Suez Canal, I think there was, let's see. Let me get the dates right. Egypt tried to blockade the Suez Canal, and Britain said, fuck no, you can't. We need this trade. And they're going to do the classic British thing. We're going to send boats of soldiers, and we're going to land in your country, and we're going to make you do it. It was France and the UK, to be fair, but UK was the lead partner. I want to talk about the UK in this case because France was not considered a tier 1 hegemon. So they go in with his troops, and every other time in history, basically, they try this, it works. You know, this is a classic UK. And then in 1954, a sort of the bigger dog, America, doesn't want this to happen and says no. And says, if you do that, we'll sell your debt. And at that exact moment, they had to back down. There's more complicated to this, but like there was an economic reason. America goes, we don't want this to happen. We have different interests, and we're gonna financially punish you if you do this. And once that happened, it was revealed that the UK's military power and their ability to enforce their, economic laws was a paper tiger. It was fake. And that was the moment. This is like, it wasn't really the downfall until 1994. After this moment, there was no confidence in the same level in the UK's bonds, in their financial instruments. And at that moment, the transition was truly complete and everything moved to New York. And it was sort of a passing of the torch. And so there's a lot of parallels between the Suez crisis and what happened with the UK and what's possibly happening with the Hormuz Strait right now. Like what the US is doing is basically putting all its chips on black that it can open up Hormuz for for free passage of ships. It's saying we're going to destroy all the Iranian military capabilities. We're going to set up a blockade or whatever. We're going to set up a naval escort, and we're going to make sure that you can travel to this thing. If it can't do it, if it ends up being an empty threat, well, all of a sudden that ruins like American military agreements in the Middle East with all these other Gulf state countries. It ruins people that own American debt and its ability to project its power and control economic straits. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a very real shift here. Like this is a very important moment. It doesn't seem like it was thought through very well. Theoretically, stuff could happen, but what's the problem is like America is asking all these countries to join it in helping it open up the Strait of Hormuz. Let's pull that up on the Strait of Hormuz. Right here. Again, right here. This is the fucking, wow, it's such a bad quality. Be a good one. Yeah, this one. Right here, dude. This is the small little 20-mile fucking area. Like if they can't open this up and stop any drones and attacks from killing ships, then it's kind of a big signal. It's a signal to all these people who have been investing in American debt and who have been partnership with American military. And it's, and like the lead up to this is when you'd want to be treating your allies as best as possible because there's really no way to do this alone. It's very, very expensive and time consuming. Now, everybody benefits from having this open. Everybody. Like almost every country on earth would prefer this as open. So theoretically, they should be incentivized to send their ships and help. But the way this action has been carried out with absolutely no attempt to get allies on board, no attempt to make this a multilateral thing, and constant like denigrating of allies, and like they're just not, they're not responding positively. They don't want to do it. I think the stories from today, Germany and the UK refuse to be drawn into wider war. Japan and France dismiss prospect of sending vessels. Like, they're just not doing it. And again, Japan's probably our closest ally. They have, if you polled their citizens, they have one of the highest opinions of America of any country on earth. They're like one of the people that still have a positive, and they aren't doing it. Like, nobody wants to do it. So it's seeming more and more like a Suez Canal moment that is very risky for America's status as like hegemon, which the UK sort of had before and then didn't after Suez. You hate to see your dogs turn into snakes. You do hate to see your dogs turn into snakes, but you'd hope your dog isn't constantly getting you into fights that you didn't sign up for. That's my dog, though. If the Strait of Hormuz isn't available, why don't we get the Gay of Hormuz? So powerful. Such a powerful idea. Very, very interesting theory. Present that to Trump. Maybe he'll do it. That would be woke. Yeah, maybe. Where do you see the ceiling price of oil if the Strait doesn't open up for 2 months? The ceiling? If the Strait does not open for any tanker passage, and I mean any, like if some countries start getting through, it does lessen the pressure. 200 plus. I don't think more than that. I know it sounds crazy. Because I looked back at 78. Like the Arab-Israeli war in 78 where OPEC embargoed. And that was when oil was even bigger part of the economy. And they had 50% of the world's oil in the Middle East. Back then, oil hit like 187 a barrel, I think was the peak. Now, obviously, inflation and everything. But I don't think we're getting above, I wouldn't say 300. I mean, that would be, here's the thing. Once you get above $200 a barrel oil, like poor countries just stop buying. They just go without. Like it's not affordable at all. And then the political pressure is so extreme at $200 barrel in oil plus. People start working from home. Like the demand destruction is massive, which leads prices to fall anyway because there's just less demand. So I think it'll be very tough to break 200. But I will say, if we don't open the Strait in 2 months, we will get $200 barrel in oil. And the real crisis, this won't matter as much to America, so they're not going to think about it. But the real crisis, this will be a lot of angry other countries, is in fertilizer. Because fertilizer is a huge chunk of the Strait of Hormuz. And food costs are about to skyrocket, especially in developing countries. Like India is going to be really fucked on its growing season because of this fertilizer. So, yeah, I mean, there's real problems with this, obviously. And what I'm saying is at this point, it is do or die for Trump to get the Strait open. Like, you almost have to commit. Like, you can't walk away anymore. Listen, I never wanted to be here. I've said in 15 videos now that I think this was a stupid idea. But actually, you can't just, like, be like, all right, well, we won. Ayatollah's dead and walk away. Like, if they can't get the Strait open, the chaos will spiral. So there's like a real need to like, maybe it's not Trump, maybe someone else needs to, like, maybe it's fucking Rubio. They need to get out there and build a coalition. They need to apologize to allies. They need to, like that's what they have to do. I'm not kidding. Like the Strait needs to get open. This is priority number 1 in the world now. They need to walk some stuff back. I mean, they need to find a way to, like, I don't know, do sanctions relief on Iran to get them to, like, whatever method you have to do. And it's kind of tough because my understanding is the chain of command is really kind of breaking down on the Iranian side. They have different cells that are just doing things. Like there's the ability to like even have a person to negotiate with is not necessarily as existent. So I'm not sure. I truly think this will go down. You know, Trump's been around for 10 years now in politics. He's done a lot of crazy shit, a lot of stupid shit, a lot of bad shit. And very likely the story could end up being, if a video comes out that he's fucking a kid in the Epstein files, that would be his legacy for sure. But outside of that, assuming there's no Epstein files additional release, this I think will be his legacy. After all that shit, I think this war will be the stupidest thing he did and the thing that breaks the MAGA coalition, that breaks his presidency. I legitimately think this is the dumbest as a president that he's done. I think he's going to be cooked in the midterms. Yeah, I think it's really, really bad, the Iranian war decision. Bold of you to assume there'll be midterms. I know that's the popular doomer take, and I've obviously asked Pete Buttigieg. I've asked people about it. I agree that there's a threat. He's definitely trying to change some rules and get rid of mail-in ballots and things. But honestly, I think this war has cooked his chance of even doing that. Knock on wood, but legitimately, the support is falling apart so fast. And he's losing election after election. Like, there are counties that went plus 17 for Trump that are now plus 13 for a Democratic voter, like Democratic representative. There's like a lot, almost every election that has happened since Trump was elected has swung to the Democrats. That's crazy. So he's legitimately blowing up the MAGA coalition. There's these massive swings happening. Cat. Chevron. He will do something crazy. I understand, again, I'm game theorying this, right? So I definitely understand that Donald Trump would like to bend the rules that he doesn't care about to stay in power. But understand that his capability of doing that rests on other people being afraid of him and wanting to do what he says, like Republican senators. And instead of what's happening is a lot of them are like shying away, and many of them are dropping out. 40 Republicans are refusing to run again. 40. That's crazy. There are so many Republicans that are just not even running. By the way, when you have an election, there's an incumbency advantage. So if you're the incumbent, you have like a certain percentage increased chance of winning again. People just vote with what they know. So when you drop out, even if a different Republican runs, they don't have the incumbency advantage. So there's 40 seats that now don't have the incumbency advantage they were counting on. So legitimately, like the base of power that gives Trump the ability to do stupid shit and change the rules is shrinking. And then once, it's like rats from a sinking ship. Once they see the writing on the wall, now it's like, I've always been against this. I liked the idea of MAGA, but he has betrayed my ideals. And that's the kind of thing you're going to hear. So legitimately, I think the war in Iran has cooked his ability to credibly steal an election. It's just so unpopular. Do you think there's any good solution to the Iran's regime going for nukes? Listen, I'm not a fucking magician here. I'm not going to tell you that I have some magic solution. I do think Iran with a nuke would be a bad thing. However, I do know that the way to solve it was not this. And the poor execution of this is one of the worst things. I think I'm able to like credibly steelman a lot of different ideas about the world. But one thing I have no tolerance for is dog shit execution. Because no matter what your ideals are, when the execution is sloppy and bad, the damage is severe. And one thing that's been really true of this presidency more than any other is the chaos. Just the chaos and the haphazard strategy and the backing down. And there's no cohesive plan. And that means no matter what your ideals are, even if they're different from mine, you don't get your goal, you don't get any goal. And everything starts to fall apart. So, yeah, I think, here's the thing. There was an Iranian nuclear deal under Obama. And while it sounds crazy, like, oh, they'll never follow the deal. The truth is that countries aren't just one united idea. The truth is there was a faction in Iran who was really open to the idea of being more aligned with the West, of getting more economically tied, of doing the nuclear deal to reduce sanctions. And that faction was gaining power during the deal. And then when the deal was thrown away, that faction lost power. They lost the ability to influence things. So, like, the idea that you can, like, use pure aggression and force kind of just hardens the people who are most hardliners. Because the people within Iran who are like, we can't do any deal with them, we have to fucking radicalize against them, those people gain power when you act the way they say they're going to act. So I don't know. Listen, it's complicated. I do think even if you were 100% committed to this idea, the way it could have been executed would have been 100 times better. 100 times better. Like, it's just leaked over and over again that they weren't even prepared for Iran to be able to stop the Strait of Hormuz from flowing. They didn't expect that to be a reality. And that is just stupidity. Like, that is just dumb. That is just the fact that you didn't fill up our oil reservoir, talk to allies ahead of time, get a plan for keeping free passage is really stupid. Like, if you don't have those three things, don't go to war in fucking Iran. I'll leave my cat out. My cat's meowing. Chevy. How does America always lose to undeveloped countries? It's because they don't have a clear idea of what victory is. The truth is, if you have a way better Air Force and intelligence, and then you can bomb the shit out of people. You can always win the conventional military war, but they don't ever seem to prepare for the fact that that's not nearly enough. You can win the battle, lose the war. You don't have a clear plan for what you want to get. And it's just obvious from the beginning. They didn't know what they wanted to get. Did they want to have regime change with boots on the ground? Did they want to have Iranians rise up and change the power? Did they want to have somebody new come in they could deal with, like Venezuela, who's in the same party? What was the goal? And once they had that, was like, how do they get them to stop doing nuclear? There's no real plan. And that means strategically you can bomb over and over and over and throw a bunch of money at it, but you have no wisdom. Do you think if he'd done it a few months ago at the protest, would it be different? I do think, I think it was disgusting for Trump to say, protesters keep going, we're going to help or whatever, and then do nothing for months. I think either say nothing, or if you say something, do something then. I don't know. Fucking, I thought that was a crazy thing. That was insane bait. That was because that protest was a real wide-ranging movement all across Iran of people who are justifiably fed up with a horrible regime. But I think the honest answer is to not get involved, because there's nothing. It's a country of 90 million. You are across the world. You can't be fucking. But if you're gonna get involved, don't fucking do it the way you did it. Do you think there's a chance he super tacos and tries to move on? Yes. I think there's a sincere chance that Trump, in a week or within the next few weeks, recognizes this is polling horrendously, that it's economically disastrous, and just walks away. Just to be, and just is like, wherever the war currently is, that's it. But the problem with that is, if you have not changed Iran's ability to choke the Strait of Hormuz, you're cooked. You've opened the Pandora's box. You've cooked. It's not like, if they keep squeezing it, the economic problems are massive. And if they stop but threaten maybe just your ships or whatever, then you have to come back. Like, it is now existential. So, yeah, just having no plan for Hormuz was truly stupid. I gotta be honest with you. So maybe I'm not saying nothing could happen. The U.S. has cards to play, obviously, but now it's become like, impossible to easily get out from. Like, they have to play those cards. They have to escalate, which is scary. This is our Vietnam. It's our Iraq, bro. By the way, speaking of elections, the last time there was a massive blue wave, the last time we had a massive blue wave in America was 2006. Let me paint a picture of that time. It was Iraq, widespread unease about the economy, and an unpopular president. Does that sound familiar? Well, that's not the same because we're in Iran. That's way different. That's way different, dude. Let me get my chat back. Where'd my chat go? That's, if you change one letter, we're in the same spot. There's an entirely different letter. So yeah, I legitimately think there's a big falling apart. I mean, there's this guy. He's like a right-wing influencer, I guess, Substack writer guy. He's just openly saying it. They had a generational coalition around the election, and it's completely squandered. Everything's falling apart. People are burning their MAGA hats. People are pretending they didn't know. Not everybody, obviously, but the enthusiasm gap is what we're really seeing in elections. You're seeing people who voted Trump just stay home. They're not voting at the polls. They're just voting less. The enthusiasm gap is so massive. Can you explain the SAVE Act and why it shouldn't pass? Yeah, sure. So there's two parts to the SAVE Act. One is about voter ID laws, having an idea to vote. Now, that's debatable. Some countries have it, some countries don't. It's there's credible reasons to be against it in America because we have very, very low evidence of actual voter fraud, and voter ID laws disproportionately help add a layer of friction that make people who are less likely to vote less. So it just helps to make it like harder for people to vote. That's, and old people who are established with houses, they love that level of friction and they do great and they vote more. That's the main thing. People are established. So that's fine. But that voter ID part, I could see a debate on. That's fine. At the end of the day, if we allowed proper lead time and, it wasn't done in a fucking flaky way where people get taken off the rolls and everything, having an ID to vote is not crazy and I'd be fine with it. Here's the problem. There's two parts to the SAVE Act. The second part of the SAVE Act is they want to nationalize the voter rolls. They're suing every state in the union. Only like 14 have given them the rolls, but they're trying to get all the voter rolls and federalize it and put it in DC. And that would allow them to dispute any election and basically run their own, side version of the election. And that is crazy. That is crazy. Every state has run their own elections since the fucking dawn of the union. And putting it all in federal would give a lot of power and incentive to the person currently in power that would allow them to fuck with the elections. Okay? That is the part of the SAVE Act that is absolutely anti-constitutional, illegal, clearly done out of desperation, clearly done to create doubt about the election. And I don't like that. The voter ID stuff, again, depending on how it's handled, I could see either side of it. I'm not super ideological on it. So that's why I'm against the SAVE Act deeply. And it's just obvious what's happening because, again, people inside the Republican Party are saying they're seeing a generational wipeout coming. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene was out there saying more Democrats showed up to vote than Republicans in the Texas primary. If that happens in November's general election, Texas will flip blue, which has never happened. Never happened. That's since 1994 as a Democrat won anything statewide in Texas. So there's just a lot of shit happening, okay? And people don't want to vote. I'll give you a concrete example. Let me give you a concrete example. So this is Bobby Boodman. She's in New Hampshire, a rural part of New Hampshire. She ran for state representative, I believe, in November 2024 during the height of peak MAGA, dude. Trump and Elon teamed up, Cruel Kids Table, vibe shift, the culture's changing. We can say the R word now. You know, she ran in November 2024 and she got completely destroyed. She lost by 13 points, okay? Well, the same election just happened in the same county with the same woman, and she won by 3, a 16-point swing in 16 months. There's clearly a vibe shift. It's the same woman in the same location. People are, do you understand? So we're seeing a real shift. I think of all of the major elections that have happened since Trump's inauguration, there have been 24. Do you know how many went to Democrats? It's 24. It's 24. It's 24-0 since Trump's inauguration. Okay? Now, these aren't like the biggest elections in the world, but that says something. Okay? It's 24-0, bro. So what I'm saying is whatever vibe shift he had or whatever coalition he had, it has unraveled under higher prices, foreign wars, chaos at home, chaos abroad, tariffs, ICE. All of this stuff is broadly unpopular. Even among his base, it has eroded support. They went from like 90% approval on all these things to 85 to 82 to 78. And they're just not motivated to get out there and convince people, vote. You know, it's not happening. I mean, and then among the younger, there's that young male version of the right that really rallied behind Trump and Elon. That's gone. Those people are all on Nick Fuentes now, and Nick Fuentes is openly saying, here, I have a quote. I think I saw a thing that 1/3 of GOP staffers in DC all watch Nick Fuentes. Here, I need this video. I'll just watch the beginning because obviously he says some fucking crazy shit, I'm sure. But I want to give an idea of the vibe shift. This one.
Don't vote. Do not vote in the midterms. The Republicans have to lose. They have.
Okay, watch this again. Think about this. This is the guy that has the youth right vote.
Don't vote. Do not vote in the midterms. The Republicans have to lose. They have to lose. They have to crash and burn.
Okay, just understand how Elon's no longer tweeting fucking crazy Trump stuff. He's focused on the UK now. Like, this coalition has fallen apart. It has fallen apart, bro. And at the same time, in a sign of like mental degradation, you go on Trump's Truth Social. The length of his posts is a great indicator that he's lost the plot. He used to have these short, quippy posts where it's like easy to understand, easy to rally behind. Look what he's doing now. It's fucking typers. He's gone insane, bro. He's typing novels to people that are less and less interested. There is no longer a cohesive message. So again, what I'm saying is I'm fully calling it that the coalition is cracked. It's cooked. He burned it. And I think Iran was the last straw. Obviously Epstein, a major part of it, obviously ICE, all this stuff. But all of that, perhaps he could have fucking pulled a Trump miracle. I think Iran and then gas prices spiking is just breaks. I mean, you guys remember one of the biggest, catchiest slogans of the November 2024 election, like the summer leading up to it, was people would put stickers on gas pumps of Joe Biden pointing at the price and saying, I did that. That shit was viral. That was I did that. That was massive. And now the one thing he had was lower gas prices and it's fucking spiking. It's just, he's cooked. He's cooked, bro. Now, what happens next is anyone's guess. I'm not saying America's a deeply polarized country. We have some real fucking problems, obviously, and he's only created more of them. I'm not saying Trump gets out, and I mean, he's not even out. But I say, listen, here's the thing. I was very confident, and I remain confident that Democrats will win the House. They will flip the House of Representatives. But as I said before, I was very skeptical that they would win the Senate because the Senate is so stacked against them winning. It has 2 seats per state. There are many small red states with small populations. It's just impossible to flip a majority of the Senate. It's very difficult. However, if they flip the Senate, because now they're mathematically looking like they might. That's how unpopular this guy is. Kalshi and Polymarket have him as 51% or 52% winning the Senate. If they flip the Senate, Trump is impeached. Like, if they flip one, it'll be like impeachment show trials and he'll get bogged down. But if they flip both, he will actually get impeached. There will be insane amount of motion for that. So, yeah, I'm sure there's panic on his side. But these are all things they're starting to have. I'm just calling it early. Like, I understand that we're getting a little ahead of the game, but this Iran war there's no off-ramp. There's no easy off-ramp. He's already been impeached? No, you guys are, listen, I understand the headlines are misleading, but he was impeached by one of the houses, but blocked by the other one, so it didn't happen. Nothing happened. But if they were to get House and Senate behind it and a unified impeach, he could get impeached. Do they need a supermajority? Maybe they need a supermajority. Maybe they do. But if they do, then he'll just be bogged down. I'm saying if he loses the House and Senate, I mean, his ability, he's a complete lame duck. Does Jake Paul have a chance? Anything's possible in this great country of ours. Anything's possible if Jake Paul puts his mind to it. I think we better have lame duck Truck than lame duck Vance. I mean, either way, lame duck either one. By the way, Vance, I don't think we made a clip on this. Aegis round, we make a clip. Did we make a clip about me talking about how Rubio is going to be the dark horse and take over Vance's spot? And Vance has like torched himself on the ICE stuff. And I definitely talked about this. I don't know if we made a clip on it or not, but I definitely talked about it. Guess, look at the fucking, look at this. Look at this, bro. I mean, that was like January I said that. It was after Venezuela. Look, dude. Look at the numbers. It's fucking, Vance is fucking cratering. Tucker Carlson at 7. God. I mean, you'll just notice that Rubio has avoided. He's completely distancing himself. Vance can bring it back though? No, I don't think so. I'm legitimately calling it early. The MAGA coalition and movement is exploding. It's imploding. So the next Republican candidate is gonna, if they are successful, it will be off of, a total 180. Like, that was a complete betrayal. We're gonna say the same thing basically. We're gonna do no foreign wars. They're gonna do all that stuff. They're gonna do the opposite. And Vance is too tied to Trump. It's like Harris and Biden, honestly. I'm kind of under the impression Trump will try something. He'll definitely try something. But to try something, you usually need a base of support that's stronger than he has now. We'll see. I'm not ruling it out. I'm obviously scared of it too. It's a real threat. He's a cornered scorpion. Because the math is like, the idea that you could even squeak out a win is now breaking down. It's like, it's just really bad. The enthusiasm gap is what's really just crushing him. But I think I was more scared before the Iran war. I think the Iran war has just vaporized like the enthusiasm to fight. people are fucking furious about it. And all that youth support it's gone. Like, here's one thing that polling will say. Obviously, polling splits on party lines about the Iran war. However, even on people who support the war, I think I have a headline here, Lacey. Yeah, here it is. Here's the biggest polling takeaway. If you look into the polling, even Republicans that support the war, they still have trouble. They don't understand the point. Like, they'll say, I'm behind the president and I'll support him, but nobody understands the point. Like, the biggest anger they have across the political spectrum is they don't see why it's happening. There's been no messaging to explain. It switches so often. They can't articulate the goal. They can't articulate the why. And again, Trump used to be really good at these snappy messages, these snappy, powerful, punchy things that got through to regular Americans who don't follow a lot of news. And they don't have it this time. And when you see prices at the pump and you don't understand why, you're just pissed. So again, I would just sum it up by saying, at this current pace, there's headed for a generational wipeout. What that means next is anyone's guess. I'm not, getting beyond that is TBD. Talarico's leading in polls for Texas. Again, it would be generational. Would be crazy. A flipped blue Texas would be crazy. I think Talarico's running a good campaign. It would be awesome if he did it. But I never expected the Dems to win the Senate. But what's happening? Again, I think all my math is changing because of how bad this war is. This war is just generationally stupid and is backfiring instantly, and it's just causing a ruckus, bro. There's a lot of Trump things that don't affect regular people that are stupid, but like have long-term effects that you won't even see. And people can ignore those really easily. This one is an immediate blowback that you can't get out of easily. You can't taco, and it's like, it's just making me realize he's cooked. So anyway, I hope we bring back Joe Biden. Joe Biden, 28. Hey, Nolan Voiding, they were the 55 months. What happens if there's a massive dim flip but nothing changes? Things will change on the basic level. That's why I'm so listen, I'm making a messages here that I really appreciate. I'm not, and I think in a different world, I would not be so one-sided on what I want to win. I'm pretty partisan for this election. I would like the Democrats to win. I would like Trump to be lame duck. And the reason I want that is because regardless of ideology, Trump is so chaotic and so bad that no strategy he does has any chance of success. We are in, like, it's not about the will of it's nothing. It's literally it's destroying the country. And so I am very partisan that I want it to change. So I don't care the specifics of who wins on the blue side yet. Right now, what I want is a wave to sweep him out of power so that a few of the key triage things can be done. Again, we have to fundamentally recognize that a big part of this country is broken. And so we need to get out of Iran with some kind of reasonable deal. We need to get masks off ICE. We need to get defund ICE. We need to defund ICE, but certainly not mass police running around fucking. Then we need to get the tariff stopped. The three things that I need to be immediate, because those things are destroying the economy and destroying the country. These things will be done by the Democrats at the very least. These three things need to happen because every month these things continue is destroying the country, bro. Then, ideally, we got this with the last president. It was just a fucking Joe Biden moderate. If we get a Lena Khan back in antitrust, that would be really nice. Again, I don't know if you've seen the small stories, but like Live Nation was being investigated by Lena Khan. This new administration has given him a slap on the wrist. No fucking punishment. They're back to gouging everybody. We need that. Also, fifth, release the files. Wait, the fifth thing is release the files. The fifth thing is the progress by Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey to get the Epstein files out. And then I guess the sixth thing would be punishments for some of these things that have happened. So these 6 things, I'm actually pretty confident that a blue majority will get done. There's insane pressure for these things. It's the harder stuff. The things that I don't know that any party can fix in America right now, which is like, how do you make promises to your voters and fulfill them while also not going into massive debt and kicking the can? These things America isn't built to solve. Like, it's just so much easier for politicians to be like promising the moon, but without raising taxes and like balancing the budget. Like that shit doesn't seem to get done here in America, regardless of party. So that is what I would fight for after we get the triage done. Again, I just to be honest, you have to treat the gunshot wound first. We are bleeding out. Iran war is literally one of the dumbest things we've done ever. It's incredibly stupid. It's destroying alliances. It's destroying economically. So step 1 is fix that. And then Big A is hesitant to miss Israel. I'm not hesitant, bro. It's so frustrating. You guys think Israel is the source of error. I don't fuck with Israel at all. But here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this. Both Republicans and Democrats are going to pivot to a deeply anti-Israel message. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I promise you the next Republican candidate is going to go, fuck Israel. I promise you, dude. It's deeply popular. You don't have to worry about it. What I'm telling you is we are in Iran because of our own stupidity. America has the ability to say no. They don't have magic, okay? So you need to understand. You need to figure out that, like, here's a perfect example. I'm crashing out a bit because people just bring every single thing back to them, and it's frustrating when we talk about anything else. Here's what I'm saying. There's people that will post this meme whenever you say, like, we can't afford certain things. Like, our budget is blown out to debt. We need to figure out. They'll go, well, we shouldn't give $100 billion to Israel. And it's like, I agree. We shouldn't be giving aid money to Israel if they're doing fucking genocide in Gaza. I agree with you. However, if you look up the actual numbers, if you add up all of the money America has given Israel since its founding, since 1954, add it all up, it is what we spend in 7 days, 8 days. It's nothing. It is not a dent in what we're talking about, okay? It's not why we can't have food. And by the way, all of the money we send, 80% of it goes to American military companies. It's just a jobs program for Raytheon. All of the money we give to Israel so they can buy American guns and weapons and missiles. It's just us giving money. It's part of our military industrial complex. Okay? Now, Israel they've taken some of this money and spent it on political influence, and it's fucking horrible. It's so annoying. Because our politicians are so cheap to buy. It's not just Israel. A lot of countries, a lot of big businesses, people buy our fucking politicians easily. I agree with you. People like fucking Ted Cruz, people that have Israel flags outside their office and say, it's the most important country on earth, it's insane for American politicians to say. But you have to understand that our problems are so much bigger than that. Solving that problem is not even 1/100th of the way, and people act like it's the main issue. It's not the main issue. We have deep structural problems that are so much bigger. So that's why I talk about it, and that's why. And it's not that I'm downplaying, it's that people upplay it every single time on every issue, and it's frustrated me. I agree it's bad. Okay? That's my take on it. Anyway, overall, main fucking thing is that triage. Step 1, we got to get this. We got to get the fucking Christy Gnomes. The fucking, who's the Secretary of Education? We got to get the Donald Trump. We have to get JD Vance. We have to get, these things are like, these people are all so bad. They're just crumbling all of our regular doing business. It's just step 1. Like, you have to just put some adults in the room. And then step 2, after that, is we need to start having a serious conversation about what we want out of this country. And I think we will make progress, but I'm not like, again, I've told you, I think the arc of history is an up and to the right sine curve. And we're in the bottom end of a fucking sine, but I think we'll get there. I do think, I said before Trump, when he got elected, I was like, you got to go through Hoover to get FDR. I think Trump is setting up for a generational crash out, and the tide will switch. And God willing, we get somebody good. But I do think it has to be more than just a president. I think it has to be a movement. I think it has to be like bottoms up. I think one of the biggest mistakes of the Obama era, other than I think Obama was not what he promised to be, is that during the Obama era, people just coasted on Obama. Obama was really good at public speaking, and they coasted on him, and they didn't develop any sort of ground game, any sort of local game. And the Democratic Party lost every like state level thing. They lost every, it ended up being just a president with no base, no support. And they couldn't get anything passed. They couldn't. It's crazy how cheaply our politicians sell out for. It is crazy. No, it is genuinely. We've talked about it for many examples. The amount of money you look into it, it's like sometimes it's like 20 grand. It's like 20 grand, or it's like maybe 100 grand, and like they're selling out. It's crazy. They sell out for nothing. They sell out for like billionaire pocket change, and they change laws, and they take pre-written laws and pass them, and 100%. And that is a big part of our problem. Again, I've said the number one thing that, if I could genie magic wand, I would fix things, was get money out of politics. Because if you get money out of politics, then the votes more accurately reflect people actually want. And then eventually problems get solved. Like things will just correct more towards people's will. The thing that stops right now is like people can want something, but not have the money compared to the small interests that do want it. Citizens United is a huge problem. America thinks USA spend 31% of budget on foreign aid when it's actually less than 1%. Yeah, exactly. This is just an example. I just think people think like, here's the truth of it. And here's the fucking honest to God hardcore truth that I'm sure this audience will be okay with, but most people aren't. The truth of it is that the majority of our money, if our tax bill was $1, if all of our taxes added up to $1, 68 cents of that is going to old people. It's just absurd. Our economy is like a retirement home with a military on top of it. And then like 14% to the military and then like 11% to interest or whatever. That's it. That's all of our money. It's like old people, interest, and military. And then the rest for like our lives, for education and building roads and schools. And that it's like a tiny bit left. So understand that like that is a much bigger issue than foreign aid or anything. That is what the tackle we have to tackle. If you think solving anything else is going to give us the money to fix our country, you're wrong. That is what we have to fix. When you say old people, what does that entail? I mean, Medicare, which is old people's healthcare, and Social Security, which is old people's living. Medicare and Social Security. Okay? Those two things. So basically, they are checks to old people. It's for different reasons, but that's what we collectively, the working age populations of our country, give taxes in that go as checks to old people. And again, I'm not saying old people shouldn't have health care. I'm not saying we shouldn't have Social Security. But I'm saying specifically, I think Social Security needs to be thought of, and possibly I'm getting more and more for means testing. It doesn't make sense for many, many well-off boomers who own property to be getting checks from the government from working age people. We have to really think about what we want to spend the money on. And the second thing is, Medicare it's not fraud in the way that Elon Musk defines it. It's fraud in that every single thing is overcharged. So if the government is going to pay for whatever the old person's healthcare needs to be, then the hospitals and the companies in it will charge whatever the fuck they want. They'll just keep raising prices. And so the amount of money our taxes are that are going to Medicare, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger because it's just going to these insurance companies, just bleeding out. These things are way more important than any other issue. Like these things, if you fix them, you would actually have a huge pot of money to spend on rebuilding our infrastructure, modernizing. You could have high-speed internet across the country. You could have, like, these things are important, but you can't get those because we're already massively in debt. You could build trains. These are things we could do if you fixed that kind of red tape. So that's what I'm more passionate about. That's why I talk about that stuff more. I'm not saying political influence isn't an issue. I'm not saying fucking what's going on in the Middle East is an issue, but I just being real. Like these problems are what's causing Americans' life to get worse ever since Reagan. That's basically the thing. Our quality of life has been declining because we haven't seen any use for our taxes. Everything's Reagan's fault. Obviously I fucking hate Reagan, but he's just the first one to figure it out. Ronald Reagan is the first president to realize, because here I'll give you an example. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Is this is it? It's not the graph I want. There it is. Okay, I found it. Okay. So listen, I'm a this sounds kooky, but I'm a hard money, either a gold standard or a debt break kind of guy. I basically there needs to be something stopping you from spending more than you make in taxes, or at least for sustainably. You could do it like a temporary thing. In 1971, we got off the gold standard, which means there's no longer any limit to the amount we could borrow and print. And everything goes along fine for a while. And then in the 80s, right around here, Ronald Reagan realizes, wait a minute, there's actually no limit on me. I can promise whatever I want, and then I can fund it by borrowing, and the consequences won't happen until later. And so nobody realized it until him. But once he realized it, every president afterwards, except for Bill Clinton, who may be a pedophile, except for Bill Clinton, every president afterwards has just fucking gone deeper and deeper into the well, bro. It's just gone gargantuan. And again, at the level we're at now, our interest payments are bigger than our military. We have a big fucking military. Think of everything we spend in the military and then double it. And that extra military is going towards nothing. We're just burning it. It's just interest on this massive debt to give the boomers a good time. So again, Ronald Reagan, not a good guy, but he just figured out what we'd already created by removing the limit. Again, before, when we had a gold standard, and I'm not saying it has to be a gold standard. I'm not it could be anything. It has to be something that limits you. But before, in 71, when you had a gold standard, if you printed too much money as a country, everyone would just go buy your gold. They would just take your gold out. And your vaults would empty and you'd be like, oh, fuck. But now, after it was a pure fiat system, you just fucking run it. And we've debt maxed for fucking 50 years now, and it's coming due. Peter Cup, thank you for the 8 months. Hey, Big A, a few weeks ago, I sent a message criticizing your analysis of mid-2000s deficit spending. Since then, I found some videos with more in-depth thoughts, and you were more base than I thought, and I was misunderstanding. My apologies. You're simply too base for me to comprehend. I mean, I thank you for the compliment, but, I get there's a vibe I get from a lot of chatters where their opinion is whatever the last YouTube video they watched, and I get that from you. I think next week you'll see like an MMT YouTube video and you'll be like, you know what? Actually, debts can go as big as you like. That's the vibe I get from a lot of chatters. They have a very high recency bias. And usually if all the chatters are saying one thing, I need to find a video that just came out. There's always like an 800,000 view video that just came out that they all watched. And I realized that that is where they got it from. That's happened a couple times. Knew how money works. Dude, I barely beat him. I scooped him. I got my private credit video out fucking 8 hours before his. Yikes, dude. Nice. Slow how money works, bro. How money sleeps? Yeah, for sure, bro. Your boss just did a thing. My boss just did a thing? You think I still work for Jensen Huang of NVIDIA? This is all part of a long con. This is all part of a secret marketing experiment for NVIDIA where they make me pretend to be a streamer. Hey, Truck, long time, first time. Are you a J and A fan? Sometimes your catchphrase is a little too coy. You fucking diva roach. I've never heard of Jake and Amir my entire life. Okay, I don't know who the fuck they are. Bad comment? No. Bad you. Do you plan on making a video on MT? Yeah, probably. For sure. I plan on making a fucking 100 videos, dude. I just, you know. I don't think I actually have ADHD. I don't have any fucking... I think that would be an easier excuse for me. I think I legitimately just don't like the hard part of making a presentation, which is the end when you have to populate the slides with images and videos. That is the part that always fucks me. Like I have a lot of presentations that I could deliver right now. I've done the research and I can talk about it. But then I just make the slides with like, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, and I don't do it. I just don't. Like it's because here's the thing. Like you have to sit down, you have to think of the clip you want to find, you have to go find it, you have to get the URL, you have to put it in, you have to download it, you have to get the format right, you have to stretch it. Then you have to, all that shit is a pain in the ass and you do it over and over again. It's very rote. There's no thinking to it. And I don't do it. And so I slow down completely and then I just move on to something else that I'm reading. The research is very fun. Reading is fun. I'm like a fucking backwards cap teacher. Guys, reading is fucking cool. I look more bald with a backwards hat. I feel like the MMT people just died out. Dude, I will say that. Like I had to crash out a lot more on MMT in like 2020 and 2021. I feel like after 2021's inflation, the whole movement just fucking imploded. It's like so much smaller. It's a few diehards now. Big A, you ever thought about becoming a teacher? Yeah, I think it'd be great. I think teachers are a really well-paid job, right? Unlike streamers. I should stop doing content where I get to make my own hours and get paid really well, so I can become a teacher where I have to deal with a bunch of fucking kids and parents and I get paid nothing. That's awesome. And also, listen, legitimately the main difference for most teachers probably is that when I quote unquote teach something, when I talk about things I'm interested in, the people are voluntarily choosing to be here. Nobody has forced you to watch a Big A video or be here. So if you do it, you're actually interested. However, a teacher is forced to teach people that don't give a shit. And so it's very draining. Most of the audience is like, they don't give one shit. And so they, what are your thoughts on Germany calling for an exception to the debt ceiling? Yeah, I talked about it a couple times. I'll just tell you that I'm generally against it because I think their debt break is awesome. I understand that Germany is in a crisis period right now, and they need to invest in infrastructure and grow, and they need to afford their militarization because they can't depend on America and NATO. I get that. But I got to tell you that whenever a country tells me they can't do this without debt, I always get, it's like, I feel like you can if you made hard choices. I think politicians use debt as a way of avoiding hard choices. And the truth is, Germany has like a lot of subsidies to like entrenched interests. They have a similar problem with old people's pensions. There's like a lot. There's a lot that you could reasonably cut, or you could raise taxes on the wealthy. There's things you could do to like afford these programs. And when you don't do them and you borrow, it's like, I think you're just trying to avoid the pain of your citizens having to see the cost. Germany got boomers too? Bro, they got more percentage-wise. All the boomer problems I'm talking about are problems everywhere. The boomer problem is big in Canada, in Australia, in America, in Europe, in Asia, and bro, the boomer problem's everywhere. In fact, I think in France, they recently showed that the French pension that the old people are receiving is more than the average working person median wage. So you literally make more money as an old person doing nothing than you do working a full-time job as an average Frenchman. And that it's bankrupting their country. They can't pass a budget. Listen, I talk about America's problems all the time, and I just mentioned that I get a little annoyed when Europeans come in and go, yeah, they get really excited about that part. And if I mention any European problems, they go, wait a minute, fuck you. You're not really interested in learning more about the world. You're just interested in like a Schadenfreude about America. You like feeling good. And so I understand that your emotional reason for being here is not knowledge. Because the truth is these problems are really bad in Europe as well. Europe is facing a crisis. They're just a few years behind. And they're speed running towards it. Like, they have a real problem. They have an economic problem. I mean, in a world where energy is becoming more and more important, Europe is extremely energy dependent. And again, they have old people. They have pension problems. But I just think, they don't have Trump. And Trump is uniquely bad. I truly believe that. I think he is. If you were to switch Trump with 100 different random people, I think every one of them would have had a better outcome. That's how bad. I think he's unique. Maybe I have TDS. But I think after this past year, I've just seen him. He's just the worst. He's just the worst. I think he's legitimately like one of the worst people you could have for this slot. Like, we really low rolled. Zach Atch, thank you for the 21 months. Sweden is still perfect, though. I mean, obviously, the Nordic countries are still way better. They're still doing quite well, but they have some issues. If you dig under the surface a little bit, there's definitely a rising, nationalism, right-wing nationalism in Sweden. Anti-immigration's rising there. And then they have, again, these elderly populations, pensions that are getting harder to support. They have billionaires that have sort of worked their way into cutting some of the safety net that they've been known for. There's problems in Sweden. It's like overall, they just have, what's unique about America that's extra bad? If you poll almost any country on earth, even countries that are going through pretty rough times, like let's say Mexico or some LATAM countries, they will still say, if you polled the citizen, that the average person of their country is trustworthy. But in America, we're like almost uniquely bad, where we hate each other. America's one of the most polarized nations on earth. People generally think people from the other political party are the devil. They think they are trying to ruin, and we have a truly low trust society, like in a way that makes it very hard to coordinate. To we have to work together on this national project. And that wasn't always the case, but it is the case during, the last half of my lifetime. It's been bad. And that is like unique to America. It's like worse America than almost anywhere else. And it makes it so again, you take Trump out of it. It's just like the idea that if your party loses, you feel like, oh my God, the devil is about to, and they feel that. Some of the reason that, I talked to some people who were Trump supporters at that financial conference in Florida. And I really asked them to kind of open up. I was like, dude, be honest. Like, this guy's really chaotic. And they're just desperately afraid of what will happen if the other side gets into power. Like, everyone's so afraid that they're willing to do anything. People are willing to break every rule because they don't want. And so, and I don't think Biden was as bad at this as Trump is, obviously. Trump is uniquely bad at everything. I truly think that. But things Biden did, Biden and Janet Yellen broke a lot of financial rules to try and gas the economy up prior to the 2024 election. And those things I think were really stupid. I hated them. They made some real dumb choices that were like, I think short-sighted. And like, I think this swing on both sides, I'm like, we gotta do whatever it takes to not lose. And that's a problem in America. Germany used to be the legit car nation, and the industry is legit dying. I feel like we're cooked. Fun fact, there was a publishing award about EV importance, but not enough people listen to him. Oil, I wasn't a big fan of guys. We did a book club on this for the Lemonade Stand about a book called Kaput that I read a while back. Many, many dumb decisions in Germany, industrial policy-wise. Many, many slow to adopt new technologies, slow to adopt the internet, slow to adopt EVs. Just mistakes, industrial mistakes. Obviously, the reason they happen is because entrenched interests did not want things to change. Things that worked made people rich, and the rich people didn't want to change things. It's a stories all the time. And yeah, I think Germany's going through a rough spot. I think, they relied on two things, right? Number one was cheap natural gas from Russia. That's gone with the Ukraine war. And number two was a growing export audience in China. That was like the German economic miracle of the early 2000s. And so they were able to get cheap energy and export to China. And all of a sudden, the energy's gone and China is making better products and doesn't want to buy their stuff. So they're shrinking. And those two things are just imploding the German industrial base. It's what's an example of something Biden did to mask the economy for party benefits? I can give you two examples right off the top of my head. I mean, there's more, but two examples. Number one would be the draining of the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. I think there's a really fair argument to make that was politicized, especially without making any plans to refill it. I think it clearly was timed to help with the elections. And so he drained hundreds of millions of barrels from our Strategic Petroleum Reserve, which we could have used right now, although I wish Trump would have refilled it, to benefit election. And the second thing was, leading up to the election, Janet Yellen, under Biden, termed out all of our debt to be really, really short term, to cut interest rates just a tiny bit. So instead of using low interest rates to get long term 20, 50, or 100-year debts at low rates, we took like 6 months, 1 year. We were just borrowing the shortest term we can. We got it all on the low end, in an attempt to just save a little bit and try to keep the economy juiced for right now. So those two things are just examples I think of where I could just tell what they were doing was very political because it wasn't the smart choice. And then, yeah, of course, I mean, Janet Yellen, and in general, there was the theme from the Biden administration that inflation was transitory. We don't have to do anything about it. And it turned out to be really sticky and painful and brought down his presidency. And they could have reacted more strongly to it a lot quicker. Again, that would mostly be from Powell, but that was a Powell mistake. But they were, there's a lot of political pressure. But again, I just want to be clear. Like, I was very critical of all this stuff when it happened. I think I used to have a more, I don't know. I just hate Trump so much with what he's done. So I've lost some of the people who are like here for, I got a more diverse audience when I was shitting on Biden. But the problem is there's just no comparison. Like, he was bad. He certainly wasn't a top president, but this has been one of the worst years of a president ever. Like, this has been such a horrible year. America has fallen on almost every front. Like, it's just bad. It's a really bad year. I got to be honest with you. And I can't sugarcoat it. I can't, I can't, like, the way everything from the education secretary all the way to the top. Like, There's been very few bright spots. I can think of almost none. Even the ideas that sound kind of good in theory, like most favored nation on healthcare, like you look into it and they don't actually do it. They never actually follow through with it. It's always like the lobbyists get in there and tweak it. So it's, that's my honest opinion, bro. I mean, we obviously got beautiful, clean coal. We got beautiful, clean coal. And by the way, I think I do a pretty good, on lemonades and everything. We make a point to try and steel man these things. We've done steel manning of tariffs. We've done steel manning of Venezuela. We've done steel manning of Iran. And I really try to see that side. But what's funny is, like, even if you see their side and see the plan or the goal, the best version, you look what actually happens and they don't do that. They don't follow through with the best. It's too chaotic. They can't even do the steel man. It's just, they're just not good at the execution. It's like if, you were trying to coach a basketball team and you had me as a player. It's like, it doesn't matter what play you draw up. I can't shoot. It's like, you know what? I think the meta has turned into more 3-point shooting, stretching the floor out. It's like, my execution is not at the level. It doesn't matter. I'm not good enough. That is what this administration is. They're not good enough at the job. The planning doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you draw the X's and O's. You got effort though, kid? I got moxie. I got hustle. I'm a white player, so I'm a real glue guy. I'm a real, like, first in, last out at the gym. I'm a real... I'm a gym rat. I got a lot of, I'm a sneaky athletic, high IQ, leadership type of cerebral. Oh, dude, speaking of cerebral plays, though, not to get all Lakers pilled, but can we be fucking real? Do you have a clip? Because someone find me the clip of Austin Reeves is insane. Yes, Lakers are down by 2 points. Austin Reeves has 1 free throw shot. If he makes it, it's 1 point and we lose. He bounces it off the rim to himself and then makes the 2. Goes to overtime. It was so cinema. It was so fucking cinema. Oh, here it is. We gotta watch this, bro. We gotta fucking watch this. I was losing my mind. You know what's pissing me off though? So my friend Jarvis, he's a YouTuber. Maybe you know of him. He has tickets, season tickets to the Lakers, and he invited me to go to this game. And then, well before, he gave me plenty of time, but he was like, "Hey, I have a date that night. Do you mind if I take her instead? We'll go to a different game." And, like, I don't know that this game's going to be a classic, so I'm like, sure, whatever, that's fine. Take the date. And then after the game, after it's the greatest game ever, like one of the best Lakers games, of the whole season, he texts me and he's like, "My date wasn't even interested in the game." Sad face. And it's like, I would have been like, I was like screaming at this game. I was screaming. A big juicy all-American burger tonight. At least 2 burgers, bro. Go to town. All right, guys. Get smarter Mondays. Get smarter Mondays, folks. If you have an interesting video for us to talk about, ideally about what's going on in the world or history or something interesting, then drop it, because we are going to farm some reacts as part of my trip to China. Drop them while they're hot. Is private credit about this? The I think we said the same shit, right? Mostly the same stuff. I don't know that I need to do this. Shout out to How Many Works though. We could watch it. He probably has like nice charts and graphs. I did mine kind of free form. I think people should learn about this. It's a TBD. I like How Many Works has been killing it lately. So, this is it. Come on, jump more videos. Wait, why is it Newest share first. There we go. There we go. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. They're flowing in. You will never look at t-shirts the same. Come on, that can't be that fucking. Oh wait, this is overwhelming me. You guys are dropping too many. Stop. Wait. Why everyone hates Lego now? 1.5 million. Dude, is Fern just on a tear? Let's watch that. Wait, I want to see.
This video is made possible by Shopify. Lego is a global super brand. A system of thoroughly standardized building bricks marketed worldwide and controlled meticulously down to the tiniest detail.
Is it even true they hate Lego? Ari still loves Lego.
The once small Danish family workshop long ago grew into the largest toy manufacturer on the planet. A multi-billion-dollar company with decades of nearly non-stop revenue growth. But alongside that success, something else has been growing. Frustration. More and more fans are accusing Lego of abandoning its roots. Overpriced licensed sets. An increasingly aggressive branding policy.
Bring back
an army of
Bionicle, you
lawyers
cowards.
ready to pounce. Color inconsistencies. Declining quality.
One of the questions that I get a lot is that Lego keeps increasing prices and decreasing quality.
Needless to say, this set was definitely overpriced.
Lego in 2025 reached an all-time high regarding prices.
Is Lego getting too expensive?
Okay, so it's
How
mostly about
did
cost.
Lego get so big? And why are they suddenly getting so much hate?
But are people actually not buying it?
Game begin.
Okay, intro. Animation. All the shit my channel doesn't have. I'm jealous. Holy shit, this is a good looking intro.
Lego's story begins here in a small carpentry.
Wait, this is slop. This is slop, dude. I don't even want to watch this video. I'm already bored, dude. I can already tell that this video is going to follow its standard fucking private equity 3-act format. There's going to be a third where they talk about the fucking history of Lego all the way from the beginning, and the last third is going to be like testimonials from random people being like, yeah, I used to love Lego, but it's... And then and then the answer to my question is going to be like 1 minute in the middle. All right. I don't want to watch it. I want something else. Get to the point. Get to the point with your YouTube videos, folks. All right, what else we got? What else we got? I need something. This was a great video. If you're interested in basketball at all, this guy really crushed it. Michael McElvey. It's a great video. It's about how the 3-pointer took over the NBA and now the 2-pointer's coming back. Thanks to elite players and the mid-range and post-ups, and that was great. It was good. The Modern Middle East Explained by Johnny Harris. 3 hours long. I'm not interested. Russia's Most Wanted Hackers. I need to warn you about AI psychosis. This could be interesting. I mean, I definitely think people are getting so insanely glazed by these. You know what's actually really interesting? You know what's really interesting about AI psychosis is that I saw that because ChatGPT specifically, but all these AIs are trained on Reddit, and Reddit has been telling people, let's see if I can find the graph. Anyone have this? This. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, look. This is 15 years of Reddit relationship advice. In 2010, they would tell you to end your relationship 30% of the time, but also communicate and give space and time. By the way, as someone who's had a successful relationship, I've been with Ari 10 years, 10 plus years, and we're married and we're happily married. These are the most important things. Relationships are hard and like they have challenges, and like these are the most important things. But they have been trending down for 30 years, and this has been trending up. And so now the advice is like half the time, break up, divorce, cut contact, no speak, bring the gem. And what's funny is because the AI is trained on Reddit, it has been telling people when they ask relationship advice to break up like every time. So people are going to ChatGPT and be like, hey, I'm having a communication issue with my, and it's like, yeah, break up, divorce. Just give up. And so it's like very interesting, very cool that that's becoming a big part of everyone's fucking, that's their new therapist for half the people in the country. Okay, let's see. We don't have to watch that video though. I was just a thing I thought was interesting. What else? Rickroll link. Let's see. How the Cold War kept coffee expensive. Rise of the Middle Powers. How America became a superpower. Reminisce on the good times. Well, we just had a gargantuan economy and great geography. And then we didn't get touched really in World War I and II. Back to back. Had our manufacturing completely untouched. And that combined made our Europe's loss our gain. Actually, Pearl Harbor. We got touched in Hawaii. How China blew up its own future. It's a lot of views for one of these. These videos have been kind of dead lately. It's very questionable. I will say the story seems to be demographics, which of course China is. China has a horrible demographic future. Whether that gets replaced by robots or what, whatever. Who knows how it'll happen. But economically, this is in the next 20 years, for example, China's looking pretty strong. They're looking pretty good. This could be a real problem. I agree, but who knows? Watch it then? We can watch it and find out. TBD. I don't want to open with this one, maybe. Guys, we're taking a little extra time, but we're going to find a good... The Ridiculous Death of Harambe. Blown off smooth. What a horrible fucking title thumb. This is true slop. Why you need the fucking text that says blown off smooth? What an insane. That's crazy. The longest war ever. This is probably AI, right? I feel like there's so many of these channels that have popped up. So many oversimplified but AI channels. It's crazy. It's crazy. Armpit expert reacts to anime? That's a must click. Erewhon is a consumerism nightmare. Dude, there's so many videos just like this. It's like, expensive thing is expensive. I guess it's fine. It's an expensive smoothie. We're searching. Why was Stalin obsessed with trains? I don't know. Autistic. How China's perfect spy got caught. Guys, I'm going to China tomorrow. I'm not going to watch any video that's fucking my visa up. I'm going to China tomorrow. Let's relax, dude. Let's relax. Why the US is really 12 nations, not 50 states? I'm kind of high-key interested. What's his thesis?
One nation is how the United States refers to itself, but in reality, this isn't correct. In fact, within the United States, there are 12 competing regions that have their own cultures, values, and priorities. And these regions really act more like independent nations under a single flag. So what are the 12 nations of America?
Okay. I mean, to be clear, they don't do that. They do not act in any way like independent nations under their own. Like, we have one universal central bank, one universal military. These are cross state lines that have different taxes. There's none of that. However, culturally, he could be right. There could be 12 cultural regions of America. Obviously, people in like rural Alabama have an entirely different culture than someone in fucking Los Angeles. Some stupid out of touch streamer in Los Angeles. Okay? Absolutely. We have cultural zones, and I'm interested in that. I don't think about we're not acting like nations.
The United States has long been viewed as a single nation, a union of states under one flag and one constitution. But beneath the surface lies something deeper. America isn't one nation, it's 12. I'm not the first person to notice this either. Journalist Colin Woodard originally proposed 11 American nations in his book, American Nations. But what I've done is expanded his nations to reflect two major changes. The inclusion of Hawaii as its own unique nation, and the creation of a Spanish Caribbean nation that includes both southern Florida and Puerto Rico, both areas that are distinct from the nearby regions. So with that said, let's get to the nations. If you were to look at a cultural map of the United States, you'd see something very different from the one you learned in school. Instead of state lines, you'd see 12 fluid, overlapping territories stretching across traditional.
Okay, what's this? We have this green zone on the West Coast. I can sort of see it. The West Coast culture from Seattle all the way down to San Diego, mostly. I think there's obviously regional differences, but I could see that. We got a Midwest. We got a Northeast. Yeah, okay. We have the broad South that splits Texas in two, and then a Caribbean. All right, I see it. That makes sense. What's this? What's this different zone?
Borders and sometimes even national ones. But for this video, we're going to focus just on the nations within the United States, starting in the Northeast. Rooted in New England and stretching into upstate New York, Michigan, Wisconsin, and parts of Minnesota is the nation of Yankeedom. On a map, it hugs the northeastern part of the US and most of the Great Lakes. Centered around New York City and parts of northern New Jersey and the Hudson Valley is the nation of New Netherlands. Moving south in central Pennsylvania and heading westward across Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and parts of Iowa and Missouri is the Midlands. Found along the Chesapeake Bay in eastern Virginia and parts of Maryland.
The Midlands, folks.
And North Carolina is the nation of Tidewater. It resembles the remnant of old colonies.
So he gave them names. It's a little bit of a fan fiction.
Along the Atlantic. West of Tidewater is Greater Appalachia, a broad, rugged band that stretches from the hills of western Pennsylvania down through West Virginia, eastern Kentucky, and Tennessee, into Arkansas and parts of Texas. Moving south once more and dominating much of Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and parts of Louisiana and Texas is the Deep South. In the far south and consisting of southern Florida, especially Miami, and Puerto Rico, is the Spanish Caribbean nation. Tucked in between the Gulf of Mexico and the Deep South nation is the nation of New France. Moving westward, spanning from Southern California and Arizona across New Mexico.
We need to invade New France now. Immediately. Without delay, muster some troops.
Into West Texas is the nation of El Norte. North of El Norte and covering a vast swath of interior California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, parts of western Texas and the Dakotas, and much of mainland Alaska is the Far West nation. In the far north and west is the left coast, a narrow but powerful strip along the Pacific, stretching from the San Francisco Bay Area up through Portland and Seattle and into the Alaska archipelago. And finally, thousands of miles away from the mainland is the nation of Hawaii. These 12 nations have different politics, cultures, values, and social trends, and they don't follow state boundaries, which were often arbitrarily made at the time and didn't really factor in how actual cultures might
so there's the woke coast.
Develop. For this reason,
There's the real America.
The American nations expand beyond in ways that we're not really accustomed to. Which brings us to the geography.
Hey, some of you guys are crashing out too hard. This is not that. I feel like sometimes you guys crash out to like seem. This is just regional zones of America with cold. Like this is a normal thing. People, it's not that crazy. Like it's not a great video, but it's not. You guys are like, holy fuck. Excuse me? And like if we were watching fucking Cars lore, you'd be like, oh, interesting. It's like, this is not that great. Like these are appropriately, you know, you could quibble on the map a little bit, but these are appropriate regions culturally. I've been all over America. I lived in 13 states, bro. They're roughly different based on these areas.
Different politics, cultures, values, and social trends. And they don't follow state boundaries, which were often arbitrarily made at the time and didn't really factor in how actual cultures might develop. For this reason, the American nations expand beyond in ways that we're not really accustomed to.
But I do feel like, I mean, for me, my gut reaction...
The American nations expand beyond...
There's so much flickering, bro. I can't... My gut reaction is that, like... Oh, maybe I'm wrong, but... I guess it just cuts out the parts of California that are all... not the major cities. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel... Like, is this including fucking... Montana and I don't know. It just feels different. It feels like
in ways that we're not really accustomed to. Which brings us to the geography and history of each nation. Before we dive deeper into the 12 nations of America, it's worth asking, how can we all live in the same country and yet see the world so differently? That's where today's sponsor, Ground News, comes in.
Oh, I don't care.
Where people...
Oh my God, I don't care. I don't care. Oh my God. Every time my YouTube video does this, I'm starting to lose my fucking interest. I can't. Everyone's just padding with a Wikipedia article. Everyone is padding with Wikipedia articles nowadays. Zoomer brain? It's not about Zoomer brain. It's about like... It's pattern recognition, dude. If you watch enough YouTube videos, you see everybody doing the same formula. It's like an essay. It's like an essay that you're adding word count to reach. Which, by the way, I saw a great tweet. Zoomers will, not even Zoomer, I guess younger Zoomers and Gen Alpha will never know anymore the clutch factor required to have an essay due at 8 a.m. and you're doing it at 2 a.m. ChatGPT has permanently ruined that required clutch factor. It doesn't... That was such an important art. The idea that you had to lock the fuck in, stretch the word count, talk, speak in the... You know, and that is... You have to add the history. Like, all that shit is so formative. That was a huge part of my education, was having to make those essays. And now that's gone. Now you just fucking generate. It's almost sad to see, bro. Mm. 2.5 spaced, you can get away with it. 2 with... I remember, I mean, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was when I found out how to use a hex editor to fuck with the actual composition of the file so it couldn't be opened. So it was corrupted. And then you'd send the file in on time, and the teacher would try to open it, and it would be corrupted, and they would think it's on their end, and they would send you an email back being like, hey, could you send it back? But it was the weekend, and so you'd send it back on Monday. It's such a fucking bang. That was the greatest cheat I ever did. I got a whole weekend to finish a paper. No teacher has ever believed that. You're a child, bro. I was in the before times, dude. When I did that, it worked like a charm. Do 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 do. Making the periods and commas slightly bigger, that's insane levels of work. That gives you nothing. How economics has changed dating? Can't afford to date or be single. How economics has changed dating? I mean, it could be sad, I guess. People might get pissed at me for watching this. Could be interesting. It's also nice and short. A timeline of TV and film industry consolidation. It's probably interesting, but it's kind of long. Wish it was faster timeline. Why was Churchill voted out of office in World War II? Probably interesting. It's just Churchill. It says loser. He was just a bad peacetime leader, right? He was basically called for the moment of during World War II. Churchill was bad at everything else. Are there problems computers can't solve? Interesting. The ultimate guide to nuclear weapons. Interesting. This country is 17% fake. You guys are throwing a lot of stuff my way, but nothing is how to spend 7 days in China travel vlog. Yeah, more than 7 days, bro. Doesn't work. Bro. Can I just say? Grubby cooked me today. He cooked me, dude. Bro's good. It's like on my brain. He cooked me. God damn. He really fucking cooked me. He was really like that, bro. I mean, bro put belt to ass, to be honest. That was my start was good though. My start was good. Atrioc still hates chairs. That's a video. Anthropic just told the government no. Legal Eagle, you are fucking late. No, it wasn't just Legal Eagle, you're like a fucking 2 weeks late, bro. Fucking rent's due or what? Why are you farming that story? What if everyone pointed at the second tower? Why has America gone insane? Plastic pills? What's their name? Why so many men go to Turkey for hair transplants? I heard the meta's Korea now. I can say it. I can say this person's name. They did a video about other James from Dead Meat. James A. Janice, the Dead Meat guy. We're kind of boys now. We've been talking a lot. He told me he went to Korea and got a little fill in on the. I might, never rule it out. We pit stop in fucking. Never rule it out, bro. Never rule it out. Is that why you're going to China? No. China's political hierarchy explained. Wait. I'm interested. Fuck it. Interested.
The Chinese Communist Party is without question the most powerful political institution in the world.
Let's see.
They have complete and total authority over the world's second largest economy, military force, and population. The extent of their control also goes much further than even a completely unchecked government in the West, as they operate in fields that normal governments just don't. They are also, understandably, a group that causes a lot of anxieties around the world because unlike a government in the USA, which at least in theory has checks and balances on how it conducts itself, the CCP is a bit of a black box. What goes on behind closed doors isn't dared questioned by the media, and policies are decided well before it comes to anything as silly as a vote. The party is also an institution...
I shouldn't say this before I go, but this is the only thing I'll say, because there's many things I think America should emulate from China. They have, in many ways, more competition among fucking competing firms, and they spend tax money on trains. Those are the two big things I want the most. However, you know, there is a truth to the fact that I couldn't do this job in China. I just couldn't. I couldn't talk freely about politics, the leader of the country. I mean, that is a thing. That is a thing that's worth saying. I need to just say it because it's true. That is a fucking... that is a difference, and that's something I appreciate. Even as much as I am very mad at many things in my country, I do appreciate that I don't feel fear. I make 400 videos shitting on Trump, and I don't feel any fear. And that is rare in human history.
Within the institution of the government itself. It has over 99 million members, many holding key positions of power, not only in elected roles, but also with appointments across various branches and levels of government, as well as in a vast web of state-owned and even private enterprises. It's no secret that loyal party members often get special favours and treatment in business, which can make them tremendously wealthy. This is the most billionaires ever captured in a single photograph. There are around 100 down there serving as officials of the 20th Communist Party Congress. And those are the ones that we know about, because as we'll explore later, there are some good reasons why they might not want to gloat too much about that. Either way, it's easy to see why the size and scope of this organisation is a bit unsettling, and one of the simplest reasons why is because it's hard to tell exactly how it operates. Who is the boss of who outranks what's the difference between the National People's Congress and the National Party Congress? Is a low-level Congress member more important than a provincial governor? We have at least a basic idea of this hierarchy within our own economies, as well as the general checks and balances that are in place, but of course, China is different. Not only at the heights of government, but also in general pragmatic day-to-day functions. So, what is the management hierarchy of the Chinese government? How does this authority actually play out in practice? And finally...
Can I answer this question off the top of my head? It's an honest question. Who is the number 2 most powerful person in China behind Xi Jinping? I don't think I can answer that off the top of my head. Who is number 2? Yao Ming, LeBron James, Ludwig. John Cena, Jack Black. You think it's Xi Jinping and Jack Black. Surprisingly, guys, Joe Biden, if you can believe it. Joe Biden is number 2.
If CCP members get so many advantages over their fellow countrymen, why doesn't everyone just join the party? Okay, so it probably comes as no surprise, but at the very top of the political hierarchy is one man, Xi Jinping. For international affairs, he is the Chinese head of state, and internally he is the paramount leader of the People's Republic of China. As a logical comparison, it would be easy to compare him to someone like the President of the United States, if they had no real political opposition and were allowed to serve indefinitely, but that's not entirely true. Xi's power actually comes from holding 3 positions. He is the state chairman of the People's Republic, as well as the chairman of the Central Military Commission. These roles are directly comparable to holding the office of President of the United States and being the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces. These are clearly very powerful roles, but they aren't actually the ones that matter. The title that actually matters for Xi Jinping is that he is the...
I'll say what we're all thinking. Xi Jinping is too young for the job. Finally, someone brave enough to say it. He's just too young. His hairline's too good.
General Secretary of the Chinese Communist Party. This is a strange one, because it would be like if the chair of the Republican Party...
You know what's funny? Xi Jinping actually is really old. He actually looks pretty good for his age, but he actually is like 70-something, right? Like, he's fucking old. He's 72. I mean, he's not like American president old. What's Trump at? Trump's 79. Biden's... We've had some old fucking presidents for the past decade, bro. That's actually crazy. Dude, we've had some old fucking presidents. That is so wild. When you really think about it, we really fucking scraped the edge of elderly. Damn, we have some late 70s presidents.
It's actually the highest authority in the USA, whereas in reality they are more of a glorified marketing manager. In China though, this is where Xi Jinping's true power lies because the state runs on a system where the Communist Party leads and the government executes. Put more simply, the CCP and its leadership decide on the direction of the country, and government institutions handle the administration to make that happen with a rubber stamp. Now, there's no hard and fast rule that the General Secretary of the CCP must appoint themselves to be the president, although, of course, they always have.
Okay.
If they wanted, they could appoint a patsy to handle the day-to-day administration of the president.
That's where I come in.
At this level, it's prudent to hold on to roles, even if they are largely ceremonial. Xi Jinping actually became the General Secretary of the party 4 months before he became president, and that's normally how it goes. This big red room that we're all familiar with, the Great Hall of the People, actually plays host to two separate political meetings, the People's National Congress and the Party National Congress. The National Party Congress only meets once every 5 years, and it hosts about 2,700 top party members who then vote on who is going to be the party secretary. While they are all officially members of the CCP, there are groups within this group, normally unofficially referred to as factions, that tend to want different things and will often push for different leadership. These factions are often regional. Jiang Zemin, one of Xi Jinping's predecessors, for example, was supported by a group within the party unofficially referred to as the Shanghai clique. Of course, this factionality can be a dangerous game because voting for a new leader who is not successful puts them at risk of reprisals, and more on that later. Either way, to present a unified front, this infighting is kept as low-key as possible within the upper echelons of the party. Once a party secretary is nominated, they take the nomination to the People's Congress, which is held in the same room with many of the same people 4 months later to nominate the president. The People's Congress meets every year and effectively just rubber stamps into law what senior party officials decide. Part of the confusion between these two congressional meetings comes from the fact that they take place within the same room. It's possible, as an example, that the head of the Democratic Party could also be nominated to run for president at the Democratic National Convention, and in a hypothetical where there was no opposition, they would just get the job. But in China, it would be as if the Democratic National Convention was hosted in the Hall of Congress. So yeah, the real political decisions get made in the Party Congress, which happens once every 5 years, and then the People's Congress meets once every year to do what they are told, including electing the president that the party decides on. There are 2,977 current members of the People's Congress, which technically makes it...
Do you guys think that a white boy who comes to China and charms the populace could be elected to the People's Congress and be the first of the 2,977? Do you think that is possible? Ludwig. It would be so funny if I show up to China and Ludwig's on like a billboard and he's fucking running for office. He's been there for 5 days or whatever, and he's part of the political establishment.
The largest legislative group in the world, but because they only meet once a year, there is a significantly smaller group called the Standing Committee of the National People's Congress of the People's Republic of China, and it only has 175 members nominated to represent the
This is how I think my stream should go. You guys should all be standing and clapping. I would like all of you guys to be at your desks like this, standing and clapping whilst I present. It would feel more...
group and works year-round outside of certain holidays. One important side note is that despite the common misconception, the People's Congress, including the smaller Standing Committee, does actually have members from other political parties. Although, realistically, they are barely worth mentioning. They don't contest the CCP's power in any way, and they are largely ceremonial to give the impression that the people get a say in any of this. Now, the Party Congress also votes on other things outside of just who is going to be the General Secretary, and by extension the President. They also vote separately on the third title that Xi Jinping currently holds, the chair.
I'll steel man a little bit. I am not personally in support of a single party authoritative state. But I will say that they have representatives of these factions within the party that allow people to regionally get their ideas up. So it's not like, I would just say there's a...
of the Central Military Commission. Usually whoever is voted in as the head of the party also gets given the role of chairman of the Military Commission, but not always. When Xi Jinping's predecessor Hu Jintao was elected to be the leader of the party in 2002, his predecessor before him, Jiang Zemin, maintained control of the Military Commission for another 2 years. Obviously today, despite the technicalities, Xi Jinping is firmly in control of the party, the military, and the administration of the government.
He's kind of triple lock.
The factions within the party that could challenge his leadership behind closed doors have also been effectively crushed, and Xi did this in what was probably one of his most daring political maneuvers.
Is this recent? I mean, he definitely, there was a recent purge of the highest ranking military guy in China, giving Xi Jinping basically total authority. Like there's nobody else with any institutional power. And, there's no actual answer to the full story of that. Anyone that says they have the full story is fucking lying. But, from what's come out, it does seem to be that there was a disagreement over... I probably should not say this before I go. There was a disagreement over Taiwan. Like, there was a disagreement over readiness for Taiwan. And there was a disagreement about that. I don't know who on which side of the disagreement. I don't know if the general was on one side. I don't know what the sides were, but there was a disagreement, and that seems to be the source of him getting purged from them. When I say Taiwan, I mean Chinese Taipei, aka Eastern China. That's what I mean. That's what I think they disagreed over how much it's already a part of China. I think they were both agreed, and they were competing over that. I don't want to skip every video. Let's finish.
In China,
I want to learn.
It's been known to happen. The overwhelming concentration of billionaires in the party Congress didn't happen because the former communist revolutionaries were just really secretly good at business deep down. It happened because they were given special opportunities as the country was going through its rapid economic development. Corruption in China is generally treated like breaking the rules in an employee handbook. Everybody does it, everybody knows everybody does it, and the rules are only written down because it makes it easier to get rid of people when they're out of line on other issues.
Sure.
Xi Jinping's anti-corruption crackdown was pretty openly a crackdown on any groups within the party that could oppose his leadership. So yeah, today he is the big dog and holds all of the positions and has all of the support to be the paramount leader of China. He can effectively enact policy by decree, and nobody is realistically going to challenge him. However, there are also the practical considerations that no single man would ever be able to run the Chinese government alone. So a lot of that power needs to be delegated down, and as something of a recurring theme, the way that power is distributed is different. There are really 4 pillars that hold up the hierarchy here. The ranks of the military, the ranks of the government administration, the ranks of the party, as well as the leadership of thousands of state-owned enterprises. The military is probably the most straightforward. At the top is the Central Military Commission, chaired by Xi Jinping and directed by 4 other high-ranking military officials.
This is an older
now,
video.
Just to make things needlessly confusing,
I think there literally is just one other person on it now. It's him and one other person. That person's like a lower level employee.
There are actually 2 Central Military Commissions. The People's Central Military Commission and the CCP Central Military Commission. They are, for all effective purposes, exactly the same thing though. They are directed by the same people, they operate out of the same building, and command the same forces. The only reason for the double up is largely for foreign affairs. It's useful to have a military body representing the nation rather than just the party. Anyway, beneath the Central Military Commission is the People's Liberation Army, the People's Armed Police, and the People's Militia.
Okay.
The People's Armed Police are a distinct group from the People's Police Force. They are a semi-military organisation that just happens to have law enforcement powers, whereas the People's Police are a more ordinary national police force. The People's Militia is effectively the nation's reservists, and they most often get used for things like disaster relief. Then there is the People's Liberation Army, which despite what the name suggests, actually serves the Chinese Communist Party rather than the people of China. Within the PLA, there are 4 branches: the Ground Force, the Air Force, the Naval Force, and the Rocket Force.
The Rocket Force!
It's probably worth noting that the Rocket Force is not the equivalent of the US Space Force. It was actually previously their artillery force, and it just focuses on long-range projected munitions, where that kind of stuff is integrated within other military forces in countries like the USA.
Sure.
The People's Liberation Army also has 4 arms, technically separate from the services, that overlap and support each function.
Okay.
They are the Aerospace Force, and this one is the equivalent of the US Space Force, which is tasked with supporting service operations from space.
Okay.
There is also the Cyberspace Force, dedicated to preparing for and preventing cyber warfare. The Information Support Force.
Do we have that in America? Do we have a cyberspace force? We need one. Digital warfare is becoming so... I'm sure we've got it within... We've got the NSA and it's under someone. But we need like a... It should be a branch, bro. It's like, it's going to be more important than military arms in a way.
The IT department, and the logistics support force, which is...
You're in it, bro. Do we have one of those? As I'm getting my paycheck to corrupt the youth from the American cyber fucking... does it even exist, guys? I'm not even sure.
In charge of making sure all of the services are fed and fueled. Again, each one of these arms has a commander for day-to-day operations, as well as a political commissar directly appointed by the party to ensure that operations are in line with the party's grander vision, or more realistically, so nobody gets out of line. This is often a strange double-up, because every high-ranking military officer in the PLA is also a member of the party, even though there is technically no requirement for them to be. Now, below that, China has relatively normal military ranks, today. But a fun little fact is that during the Cultural Revolution, Mao considered formal military ranks to be bourgeois, so they were abolished. Like everything from the Cultural Revolution, this was a fantastic idea that was well considered, and as a surprise to absolutely nobody, the idea was reconsidered after a crippling defeat against Vietnam. Anyway, the entire way down the military chain of command, there are also corresponding party overseers who are not technically in charge of troops, but can override the commands of their respective commanding peer.
Our parade game
so that's
is so
the military.
Weak.
Now, the state and party pillars can be considered together. For every state organisation, there is a corresponding party organisation that either oversees or is exactly the same thing. President Xi is also the party secretary, beneath him is the Standing Committee of the People's Congress, and the party equivalent, where the real power lies, is the...
This is good. I just want to pause for a second. I want to see who is the second most powerful person in China. Li Qiang? Chang? I don't know how to pronounce his name. This guy? I mean, this article's from 2022. Is it even true? This guy doesn't have Xi's aura. I gotta be honest. This guy lacks the aura of Xi Jinping, bro. He looks sad about his... This is what being the second most powerful person in China feels like. It's not nearly as fun as... Yeah, he's got a bit of Scott Besson energy.
Politburo Standing Committee, which is a council of 7 men who really make the day-to-day decisions. Below that is the Party Congress and the People's Congress, who meet every 5 years and every year respectively, and at these levels a lot of positions are filled by the same people on both sides. But below that it becomes less common. Underneath that, the People's Congress appoints ministers to manage specific functions of the government like education, medicine and infrastructure. China is also a very big and very diverse place, so a lot of functions are broken up into provincial governments. The management of an area like Shanghai is going to be very different from somewhere more rural. These regional governors are appointed by the People's Congress, and the Politburo will appoint a corresponding party secretary to watch over them. Now again, apologies, but even these names are a little bit confusing because realistically the state governor is really more of the secretary. They are allowed to handle the day-to-day administration of their province, but they report directly to the party secretary, who is actually the big boss and handles the big picture stuff.
Okay.
Again, the party leads, the government executes.
Yeah, look, I mean, let's just
the
be
party
honest,
secretary is picture stuff.
I am noticing
again.
He's got aura. I'm not even, I've made videos with some I think fair criticism of Xi Jinping's policies, but he's got aura. It's undeniable. He's got aura. That's a fact.
The party leads, the government executes. The party secretary is of course a party member, but at this level governors are always party members as well, even though it's not technically legally required. Being a provincial governor is also seen as a stepping stone to becoming a provincial party secretary, so even though these are technically state and party equivalents, in practice it's relatively clear that one is high.
If you think I'm not getting the exclusive interview with Xi Jinping, you got another thing coming, dude. I'm absolutely... Let me tell you something. When Big A Clips comes to town, even world leaders, they clear their schedule, okay? This is a chance to reach a fucking audience of brain-rotted, mostly American Zoomers, dude. He will not miss this chance. Xi Jinping comes to my podcast and then asks me about Hitman. It's the same questions as Gavin Newsom. So what's Discord? What do you do in Hitman? Oh, you fly around?
than the other. Below the provincial and ministerial leaders, there are thousands of individual departments and organisations. The Ministry of Education, for example, has about 40 sub-departments, all with their own administration.
Xi Jinping will clear his schedule. You'll miss every notification. Then you'll hit him with a oof, busy March right. The most likely outcome. I miss all the emails. I hit him up 4 weeks late. Hey, can we still... Holidays came up, bro. Can we reschedule? I'm not good with days. Grubby was nice, by the way. I was a little worried because it's hard to tell. You know, he's got dry humor, and I couldn't really tell from our chat if he was like low key pissed, but he seemed fine. That's good. Good guy. Fun to play him. And our 2v1 was, dude. Honestly, Hera in that 2v1. I know you guys think, oh, we suck and he's a good player. What he did was crazy. Grubby played really good. I think I played pretty good. Like my knights were out there harassing. He locked in. He played good, dude. He played like high key. My economy wasn't even messed up. Like he actually locked in. He was microing in like 4 different spots at once while harassing both of us. It was, you know, I don't want to overglaze here, but he played great. I watched Hera's POV and it should have had an epilepsy warning. I do want to watch his POV, dude. He actually kind of, I was really shocked. He played really well.
Of leaders and corresponding party overseers. They also operate 75 different universities across the country, and yes, there is significant party oversight on that as well. Then, the fourth pillar that is often overlooked is state-owned enterprises, which in practice perform a blended role of private sector market participants and government functions. We address this in a lot more detail in our video over on EE, but something like China Airlines is expected to operate at a profit and serve customer demand, but it's also expected to serve government functions if and when they are required.
Okay.
This could be something as simple as operating unprofitable but strategically important routes, all the way up to handing over one of their 747s for temporary refits when a senior government official needs to travel overseas. Every one of the 300,000 or so state-owned enterprises are carefully overseen by the party, and trusted members will be appointed to board seats to oversee operations. Particularly large or important state-owned enterprises almost exclusively have senior management positions staffed by party members as well. So yeah, that's how the CCP controls basically every major function within China. Its complexity is intentional. It means that there are lots of important sounding job titles to go around, and everyone has someone watching them. A lot of the efficiencies they gain by not being answerable to the people are lost again with this immense web of bureaucracy. But that's okay. It keeps everybody in line and everybody is in charge of their little corner of the empire. So then, outwardly, it looks like to rise up through the ranks of basically anything in China, people need to be party members.
Yeah, of course.
Eventually, whether they're working for a company, the military, or a government department, they can only rise so far until doors close on non-party members. So then, why doesn't everyone just join the party? Even if they don't personally support Xi's unique brand of communism, there's not much they can do about it, so they may as well get a cushy job out of it, right? And yet, only 99 million people out of over 1.3 billion are party members. So what gives? Well, unlike in a democracy where political parties would love to get as many members as they possibly can, the CCP doesn't care about raw numbers. Being invited to join the party is a privilege that needs to be earned, and it comes with heightened scrutiny, background checks, and expectations. It also comes with major trade-offs. It makes doing business or travelling internationally harder, and raises the chances that some brain-dead senator will accuse them of being Singaporean. For it to really be worth it, most people need to be relatively advanced in their respective careers anyway, and then it does become a logical career step. Unfortunately, people can't just join the party and expect those sweet government contracts and cushy postings to start coming their way. This also means that most party members are quite old, although for once that's actually something that China has in common with the rest of the world.
Yeah,
We've made an entire video on why young people don't matter politically, and you should be able to click to that on your screen now. Thanks for watching, mate.
We love the old, don't we, folks? Interesting video, for sure. Interesting video, for sure. But not really what I'm looking for. You know what I want to find? Let me see. Maybe I have it in my notes. I had some videos that I thought were interesting to watch that would have been quite fun to watch with chat. And yet, here I am not watching them. Why is that? Why do you guys think that is? Is it because you've used your tricky chat ways To throw me off the beaten path? Is that the reason? Is it your deviousness? And I'm a pure soul just trying to make my way in the world? That sounds like a real solution. That sounds like the reason, honestly. What day do we think Bethesda's dropping Starfield news? You still care about Starfield? Isn't Starfield dead? Am I crazy? Is there a more? Squeaks taught a class at NYU? Wait, is that fire? What did he teach? What was his class about? What about Charlie? Charlie's always got a video where he says a funny line and then tells me about some cultural news. Here's one from one day ago with 1 million views called Trash. Well, I'm just going to watch it. What's Charlie got?
I found some trash today that I really want to make fun of, but what made me more sad isn't how garbage the content was. It was the reception to it. It's got millions of views on TikTok and Instagram, and all of the comments are very positive, glazing the creator, going on about how hilarious the prank was and that they can't stop rolling on the floor, tinkling their britches, laughing so hard, having a giggle fit, spitting up their milk and apple juice. It was so good. Like, it's just pathetic to see that we're fully in the lobotomy era. I'll be showing you the Instagram versions of his stunts here because that's the direct.
So I don't know what this is about, but I have had that feeling many times on the internet, especially recently, where you see the comments on a thing and you're just like, holy fuck, everyone has Swiss cheese brains. You just feel like, oh my God, there's so many dumb fucking people. Yeah, I think that all the time. I mean, it's just like you just realize the staggering number of people who are.
Cut. On TikTok, he removes his rain bet section, maybe because it's against TikTok rules to promote gambling services. I don't really know. But on the Instagram versions of this dog shit, he has these shameless plugs for rain bet showcasing rain.
You know what I saw? I was scrolling. I don't know if it was TikTok or YouTube Shorts. I guess it must have been TikTok, right? Maybe, whatever. And you know how it puts in a live stream every now and then? It puts in a live stream of these two kids who were like skating down a hill in Fortnite, picking up free currency. It was obviously a fake map. And they were like, holy fuck, we just found a way to get infinite currency in Fortnite. Holy fuck, stay tuned. Stay tuned. We're going to tell you how we made it. And I'm like, I don't know why I can't look away. I have to watch. And they keep talking about it. And then you realize these are two human beings and they just keep saying it. They're doing this for hours and hours and hours and hours. They keep looping the fucking. It's ridiculous. All it is to keep you hooked. Yes, V-Bucks, free V-Bucks. Holy fuck, free bucks. And we're gonna talk about it in a second. But it's them and they're just screaming at the top of their lungs and they're faking excitement. It's so wild. It's like what? And then you look at the live viewers and there's like 800 people in there. It's like, dude, we're cooked on a lot of like a deeper levels.
Rainbet, I'm guessing he gets commission or he's like got like an affiliate link or something to Rainbet. So I want to show you it in all of their glory because that's the most beautiful cherry on top of this shit cake. And make no mistake, this shit is full-blown poop. It's terrible.
That's why he's the GOAT, folks. That's why he's top of the YouTube game. This shit is full-blown poop. Okay. Going on a date with Pikachu gone wrong.
For two for me and Pikachu.
Okay.
He identifies as Pikachu.
He identifies as Pikachu.
Yeah.
Not Mickey Mouse.
You're so funny, Pikachu. You could joke all you want. One thing you're not gonna do is talk about my father. Pikachu, shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me like that. You can walk home. I don't care. You're not hungry because I yelled at you for making a joke about my dead father.
This is some CW level comedy writing here. He's crushing it right now. I can tell you one thing. The writers of the new Saints Row game, taking notes. No doubt. This guy's got it figured out. So right now, it's just cringe. It's not overly intrusive. He's not being a huge...
during the Chili stream. Do not dare disrespect the high art that was the Chili stream and this low fart that is this Pikachu thing. The Chili stream was a deep introspection into a human streamer, content creator, audience dynamic. When I said Wakanda forever, I meant that and I felt that. Okay? What we're seeing here is slop.
Huge nuisance or a bother to everyone around him. Even the server was joking around about it. It's just a weak-ass script here that seems like a James Corden skit that's got nobody laughing except for the people that just really want loud jingling keys in front of their face.
So embarrassing. Raising my damn cortisol levels. I'm sorry that I raised my voice. He's just being over dramatic. Pikachu, you wanna play Rain Bet? I'm making money on Rain Bet, Pikachu.
This is an ad?
Look. Pikachu, what?
I genuinely hate this. I genuinely hate it. It's not that it, like, you could show up in a fucking Pikachu outfit and film a TikTok, whatever. It's whenever you're ruining everyone's fucking dinner around you. It's so cringe. I hate this shit, dude. People who internet max at the expense of real life, they don't care about what happens in the real world because they can farm a clip is horrible. It's is the end of shame.
Quiet. Pikachu, quiet. I'm sorry. Shut up. That's it, Pika. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know why he... I'm sorry. Pikachu, what the fuck?
There it is, the punchline of the joke. That's what this whole song and dance has led up to. His friend in the suit just screaming until they get kicked out. That's the formula that he follows for this prank multiple times across multiple videos. Haha. Good one. You see, Darman fam, it's actually a thinking man's joke. The joke is, the guy with the puberty-sounding voice keeps screaming until the staff has finally had enough and asked them to leave. In which case, he keeps screaming, and then they leave.
Dude, yeah, imagine I'm out of Chili's enjoying a fucking triple dipper, having a great time, and then some fucking Gen fucking Alpha in a Pikachu suit starts screaming and ruining my time. I would freak out. I would lose my mind.
That's big brain stuff right there. You know, watching it back, I can see why so many
people scream Wakanda forever. I didn't say it quietly either because I mean it with my chest. I said it confidently in my bubble. I used my inside voice, but with confidence.
People fell in love with this. It really is a knee slapper. Yeah. That is a good one. And especially on the tail end of a Rain Bet plug. I was looking in the description
the Rain Bet plug is crazy.
It doesn't seem like he's disclosing that that's an ad, which feels like it's probably against regulations if I had to guess. I'm just spitballing though. There might be a reason why he doesn't put it on TikTok, but feels like maybe Instagram won't get him in any hot water. Now, the guy screaming does actually sound like puberty's got him by the fucking nipples there. So I thought for a second that maybe these were like kids. But
Atrioc, I have 2 exams in 2 days. Should I study or game CS2 all night? Brother, you know the answer. Follow your heart and take B-site, baby. You know what? Don't even game. Open cases. That way, you don't have to worry about studying because you'll make financial freedom off of the skins, bro. You're not going to become a CSGO pro. That's too hard, too much effort. Don't practice. Open the cases. Gamble your way to financial success. And try Rain Bet. I heard it's really cool.
The Instagram account is owned by a guy in his 20s, and they're doing a gambling sponsorship here from the sound of things. So if they are kids being sponsored by Rain Bet, like the guy in the Pikachu costume, that's probably a whole nother can of worms there. but it seems like, based on the guy who owns the account, they are adults, and they're doing this shit. Now, obviously, it's not the most degenerate prank ever, especially compared to some of the more recent pranks, like people poisoning food or just downright assaulting people and saying, it's just a prank, that kind of thing. But it's still just cringe.
All right, I mean, I get it. This is cringy. It's shitty. I agree. What's this?
I know. I don't know why he's yelling. I know. It's not me. It's him.
He's doing it again with a different fucking costume. Yeah, this is terrible. This is a trend. He's a different person. You're just making people's days worse. This is so shitty. Such a shitty thing to do, honestly. Flash forward to me in China filming for fucking Douyin, and it's Aiden in a fucking fursuit screaming. Going on a date in China gone wrong. I'm just farming content. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, yeah, I agree. Trash. Trash, 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 trash. Japan analysis? What's their latest video? Is it illegal to quit your job in Japan? Interesting. 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 Wasn't there like from cocaine to gold? The cartel's new billion-dollar trade?
These men in Colombia descend into mines that could collapse with one wrong move.
Wait, the cartels are getting into gold?
About 70% of the country's gold is still dug out in informal mines like these.
Muchos de nuestros compañeros han perdido la vida, otras personas han perdido sus miembros.
But the danger isn't just underground. The precious metal ends up funding armed groups.
Horrifying job.
In fact, gold is now their biggest source of income.
I know that I have the hardest job in the world as streamer, but I think a close second would be doing backbreaking mining labor like this deep underground. I think that would be like almost as hard as what I'm doing right now. Like if I switched to that, to working for the cartels, and then it would be like I would feel like I barely got a break. I would feel like, damn, I traded to this job and I don't even feel that much more rested. Like I would feel a little bit better, obviously.
Isn't just underground. The precious metal ends up funding armed groups. In fact, gold is now their biggest source of income. To stop this trade, authorities are blowing up illegal mines one by one. Yet demand for gold is soaring, especially in the United States.
Oops, my fault.
As the #1 destination for Colombian gold, the US is involved. We're talking billions and billions of dollars a year in dirty money.
So how did gold become more lucrative than cocaine for Colombia's most dangerous criminals? And if it's so tainted, why are countries still buying it? Marmato village in the Colombian Andes clings to what's known as the Mountain of Gold. Here, 4,300 feet above sea level, families have mined the precious metal for over 500 years.
Para esta comunidad, lo es todo.
37-year-old James Rotavista grew up on this mountain.
Cuando era niño, siempre pensé tener mi propia empresa minera.
Wow, okay.
Creo que dentro del pensamiento de casi todos los marmateños es esa.
Centuries of digging have left many tunnels mostly empty.
Dude, I couldn't do it.
So miners go deeper than their forefathers, down 2,000 feet.
Do you think these miners watch videos of me having to give a presentation and think there, but for the grace of God, go on. Thank God. I think they feel like Okay, good. And then they drop some gifties because they. All right. Most of you are probably old miners, right? And you're like, thank God I have just an easier job.
Where groundwater weakens support beams fast.
This is like...
Anteriormente pues se hacía con madera, hoy todavía se conserva.
Dude, I would not, oh my God, I would not feel safe or comfortable.
Veins that snake through the rocks. They change color depending on the minerals mixed in. The walls that shimmer hide the gold.
Entonces, cuando uno encuentra una veta con oro, pues uno normalmente siempre trata de aprovechar ese dinero para impulsar el estudio de sus hijos.
Today, the men are betting on this vein.
También tenemos caliche, que nosotros conocemos. Caliche. Es esta veta de color blanco. Pues esta vemos que tiene un espesor muy grande.
Okay.
Y pues nos sirve más porque más carga arrancamos con una descarga o con una detonación.
Okay. God damn.
They start by drilling holes to place explosives.
What a tough fucking job.
But Marmato's tunnels are full of old ones that never went off and have killed some of his colleagues years later.
Personas que en algún momento hemos estado dialogando como lo estamos haciendo tú y yo en este momento y al cabo de 15, 20 minutos la persona ya no está.
And you just have to keep going. That's crazy. God damn, bro. Just being
Once
down
they light
underground
the
and setting
fuse,
off
they have
explosions.
just a few minutes to get as far as they can from the blast,
God damn, bro,
which emits poisonous carbon monoxide.
Con el propósito de que los gases no vayan a quitar la vida.
Even the cameraman's being brave right now. I wonder if these cameras are set up. The cameraman doesn't want to be down there. That one looked fixed. That fuse should have been longer too. Minecraft IRL.
When the dust
Really? You think this is Minecraft IRL? You think your experience playing Minecraft all day has given you the capability of pulling this off? They could pop you right into this job and you would know what to do. You know how to find the diamonds. I think farming netherite armor is harder.
The men
I'm
go
not
back
fucking
in.
sure about that.
Ahí subimos aquí con mucho cuidado. Aquí tenemos el mineral, miren, aquí está revuelto con pirita y está revuelto con cuarzo y otros minerales. Entonces lo que vamos a hacer es que vamos a clasificar de la mejor manera el mineral.
Okay.
He fills a sack with about 55 pounds of ore, the rocks that contain the gold.
You just gotta carry that shit?
Sí, es un pedacito. De una altura muy alta.
Lo mata. Sí. Y si no lo mata, lo cuadrapléjico si le pega la columna.
Dude, this is crazy.
This mine and all the underground minerals in it are owned by the Colombian government, which issues permits. But to qualify, workers need to meet some standards, including using safer machinery for extraction. James's team can't afford that.
Yeah,
so authorities can stop them from mining at any time.
Oh, it's illegal.
La verdad, la incertidumbre siempre va a estar. Que el miedo en los mineros siempre va a estar. Es algo cotidiano.
James's team of 60 men work together to load up the carts.
Los riesgos que corremos, por ejemplo, en cuanto al transporte en el coche, que es la parte de sufrir hernias, sufrir alguna desviación de la columna.
It's kind of cool, right, that AI is replacing jobs in the music and the arts so that humans can do more stuff like this. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that what we wanted our technological revolution to be? We get more time. Yeah, this is fucking awesome. W. To work with my hands. To really just get a little dirt under your fingernails, bro. To really get. Why no women? I was gonna say it's not very woke of this illegal underground mining crew to have such a male-heavy workforce. I don't want to cancel them on Blue Sky, but I might.
Porque los coches pues tienen un peso.
A real lack of representation.
Hemos aprendido a ser una familia. a protegernos, a ayudarnos, porque nosotros como mineros recordamos algo muy importante, y es que la vida se puede ir en cualquier momento.
The state requires every operation to have its own rescue team, but artisanal mines here rarely do.
En Marmato la accidentalidad es diaria.
55-year-old Jose Gallego worked in a mine for 22 years. But a close call with death motivated him to join a volunteer rescue team.
Cuando nos hacen un llamado de emergencia, a veces no nos brindan la información adecuada.
Jose says they're the only first responders in Marmato. They all share a single rescue truck.
Mi papá nos inculcó siempre en ayudar cada vez que se pueda. Y lentamente me fui enamorando de este cuento.
There's just one road through town. And every minute counts.
Y es muy frustrante cuando en situaciones de rescate no llegamos a tiempo. Porque pues, a veces las distancias, el tráfico a veces se nos complica.
It takes them almost half an hour to get to the highest point the car can reach. They need to hike the rest of the way.
¿Por acá no es?
¿Por dónde? Por ahí.
¿Por acá?
Today, they reached the mine in near record time.
Okay.
Only to find out a young miner had dropped 420 feet.
Jesus!
That's about the height of a 40-story building.
He's dead for sure.
Blanca Rodas joined the team 11 years ago. But even she's not trained for this kind of mission.
Jesus Christ.
Yo no sé bajar una lumbrera, entonces ya tiene que ir a sacar a 2 personas.
Both the miners and the rescuers are on edge as time ticks by.
Pagan la asociación, pero a nosotros nos dan un peso. A nosotros nos dan un peso de asociación y no dan nada. ¿Sabe cómo pasamos, señor? Nosotros muchas veces en bomberos, con agua y con pan. Y eso nadie lo sabe.
Today, all she and the team can do is wait for other miners to retrieve the man from the shaft.
A nuestra medida está respirando, ¿no?
¿Sí? ¿Ya sacaron?
No.
Y está complicada la sacar, muchacho. Porque si entramos bajo riesgo de nosotros, la vida de nosotros. Entonces, ese es el problema.
After 2 hours, the miners finally carried the man out. But it was too late to save him.
Pues cuando no somos capaces de preservar una vida, a pesar de nuestro esfuerzo.
Yeah, by the way, breathing, I would rather have died from that fall. That's got to be horrible.
Eso nos parte de nosotros del alma.
The team drives the miner to the nearest hospital, where his family is waiting. Gallego has repeatedly asked the government for funding, but he says he's barely received enough to pay the team a modest wage.
Y desafortunadamente, pues, ahora a nivel Colombia, si no es con el apalancamiento de un político o con dádivas, esto aquí no funciona. Y eso la verdad me duele porque veo que la gente no es empática con la labor que nosotros realizamos.
For Blanca, the emotional toll of a failed mission never goes away.
The best I can do is call those rescue workers pedophiles, take it or leave it. The Elon Musk strategy. I see you've learned from our best and brightest. Yes, that is the best you can do. Heroic of you. I propose we put you in charge of a lot of the government. I hope I propose we make you the richest man alive.
Hey.
No, nosotros no estamos enseñados, nosotros somos de carne y hueso. Afecta mucho porque yo ya perdí un hijo y sé que es perder un hijo. Y sé que leen una noticia a uno de que un hijo está muerto o que su esposa está muerta.
This is a really sad video. I thought it would be about gold. This is super duper sad.
But even outside these mines, the risks young men in the state face are growing. Colombia's gold-rich regions have become hotspots for the country's most powerful cartels.
I thought they were going to talk about how gold is super, super, super ethically sourced. And how you should own as much of it as you possibly can. I thought that's what the goal of this video is going to be, but it seems to be
and rebel groups. Historically, they relied mainly on cocaine to finance their operations. But recent crackdowns on drug trafficking pushed them to explore other revenue sources. Julia Yansura tracks how dirty money enters the global financial...
I wouldn't say, there's always been crackdowns on cocaine. I think it's more that gold price has gone astronomical. So the value you can get if you extract even a little bit of gold from a mine can be extremely high ROI. I think the lower gold price for a long time made it not worth the effort. But now all sorts of weird ramshackle mining operations are springing up, cartels or otherwise, because the money you can make is crazy.
System.
The drug trafficking and criminal organizations we're seeing in Colombia today are sophisticated organizations that are relying on different income streams. So gold has become one of those income streams.
A lot of both coke
in
and
2013, gold officially surpassed cocaine as their biggest source of revenue.
That's
and
wild.
Over the past decade, inflation and trade wars have continued to push prices to record highs.
The price of cocaine has sort of stalled out. That's due to an overproduction of cocaine. Compare that to the price of gold, which is just incredible, astronomical growth.
Now, hundreds of mines operate under criminal networks, which experts estimate rake in billions of dollars annually. The Colombian government has formed a special task force.
Dude, truly wild to think of Colombian drug cartels making more money off gold mining than cocaine. That means they're Colombian gold cartels with a drug side business. That's crazy. That's crazy.
To wipe out criminal operations. But policy analysts say that's also an outdated approach.
I think it's the myth that we can solve this problem by sending out police and military. They will blow up just heavy machinery used in illegal mining. And within 1 hour of the yellow machinery being blown up, they're already seeing new yellow machinery being transported to the zone. There's gotta be a better way to do this.
Take out the kingpin, that always works.
In this fight between the government and criminal groups, local miners like Diego Jaramillo often get caught in the crossfire.
Todos tenemos miedo. Entonces, queremos mostrarles que somos gente honrada, trabajadora.
Can't help but notice you don't blow your nose as much since you bought gold. Is your implication that I am a member of the Colombian cartel and switched from cocaine to gold? It's a good theory.
Diego has been mining for decades here in Segovia, the country's main gold mining hub. But these days, cartels often coerce miners like him into selling their ore or joining their ranks.
Entonces nos están criminando, nos están involucrando con otras cosas, donde hay gente que solo trabajamos.
Diego began mining here at just 14, along with his friends.
Nosotros ya sabemos cómo andan las vetas, del papá nos enseñó a nosotros, ya nosotros enseñamos a los hijos.
Indigenous tribes started digging for gold here at least 1,000 years ago to use it in cultural and spiritual rituals.
Humans have always loved
but
gold.
In the 1500s, Spanish colonists seized mines across the country and brought in foreign enslaved.
The story of Spain's colonies and gold and silver and what it did to inflation in Spain is so fascinating. Obviously, also tragic on what happened to the natives in the mines, but it is truly one of the most wild economic stories. I would love to make like a history video about it. I would love to do it. The amount of silver and gold they imported and how it just broke the economy of Europe, starting with Spain, and it's like destroyed Spain. They got too rich. It made them weaker. It would be a banger video. But since I won't do it for a long time, I'll tell you, the key thing of it was because everyone got so rich in Spain, inflation got to get high. And so it became cost effective to build ships elsewhere because you have all this silver, but a Spanish worker charges a lot more because there's inflation there. So instead, they would take their silver and pay a British worker or someone else to build ships. And because of that, they lost all their shipbuilding capability. and they actually hollowed out the productive capacity of the country. Kind of reminds you of America and printed dollars, by the way. Very, very similar. And so the manufacturing moved elsewhere and Spain got hollowed out. It's such an interesting story.
People to work in them. Nearly 300 years later, Colombia gained independence from the Spanish, with help from the British, who also claimed some of the mines. Still, artisanal workers kept chipping away in areas where no one controlled mining rights. Then, in the 1990s, Colombia made a push to attract foreign companies by giving them exclusive licenses for huge swaths of land. This area, where Diego's been digging for 30 years, is now on the turf of a company called Quintana. But he mines here anyway.
Aquí trabajamos porque el dueño de ese título es muy lejos. Aquí no viene. Entonces nosotros aprovechamos y trabajamos sur.
What's he gonna do?
Most of the gold in this mine is long gone.
It's crazy. What they're doing is not only illegal to the government, but against a major business that owns the area, and they're just filming it. They just have, I guess, balls of steel, bro. To be on camera saying, yeah, we're flouting the cartels, the everything, the government,
But he still looks for scraps, because they're especially valuable today. Gold prices reached an all-time record of nearly $5,600 in early 2026, even though most small-scale miners end up selling their gold for 70% of the full market value.
Still huge.
They still make about 10 times the $22 daily minimum wage in Colombia.
240 a day.
Diego, for example, often collects enough ore over 2 days to earn $500.
Entonces seguimos insistiéndole a esas betas y buscando la suerte.
Once he's gathered as much as he can carry, Diego brings it to a processor a few miles away. This one is independent, but many others are operated by armed groups. Diego dumps his ore into this barrel and adds water to it. He also adds mercury, which sticks to the gold, making it easier to isolate. But it's extremely toxic over time. Still, miners continue using it without any precautions.
Oh, they're just getting fucked up.
Sin mercurio no hacemos nada. Entonces ese es el miedo. Pero así que tenga secuelas del mercurio, no las tengo.
Man.
Men hit the barrels to help break up the ore. And inside, these steel balls grind it, making it easier to free the gold.
Okay.
Water carries lighter minerals away, while gold is heavy.
This is what it feels like to work on a thumbnail,
so it settles at the bottom. At this point, the mercury is still stuck to the gold.
You're just rubbing it in your hands.
So the nuggets are heated to burn that off. This also melts away any natural clues, indicating where the gold came from.
That is what it feels like, dude.
And experts say that's a major draw for armed groups, because that makes it easier to launder the gold before it leaves the country.
You might be thinking, illicit gold, it's going to be smuggled. Not really. Documentation is falsified as though it's coming from a legal mine, and that's a really tricky thing for law enforcement to deal with.
The government does track how much gold is exported. In 2024, it shipped $4.1 billion worth.
Damn.
But that's far more than its licensed mines said they produced, meaning the rest came from illegal or informal sites.
Nice graphic.
For Colombia, it's been really hard to get data, but we know the majority is illegally sourced. We're talking at least $2 billion a year. A lot of it is exported as though it were a totally legal product, just like you would export sweatshirts or Coca-Cola.
Most of the gold Colombia exports ends up in the US, which in 2024 imported $1.5 billion worth.
Most Americans perceive...
To be clear, I guess we are importing gold from Colombia, but the US right now is exporting a ton of gold. The reason our trade deficit is shrinking is because our gold exports have gone up massively. People are just taking the printed dollars they have and they're buying our gold. Gold is fleeing America. We're being drained of our gold.
This is this remote problem that has nothing to do with us, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. As the #1 destination for Colombian gold, the US is involved.
Julia says Miami is a major port of entry. Officials have seized illicit gold there in the past.
That's one airport. That suggests a lot of this dirty gold is ending up here, either through formal export processes or through travelers who bring gold in their backpack or whatnot, fly into the airport. They're not necessarily going to go to jail. Gold is not an illegal product. If you have those same guys transporting a bag of cocaine, if they get caught, they're going to go to jail. So that makes the risks of doing business a lot lower.
Once it enters the US, experts say it's laundered again through shell companies.
We've had pretty weak money laundering policies, particularly with regard to anonymous shell companies. That continues to be a big vulnerability in our system.
Now, Colombia is trying to tackle the problem at its root by giving artisanal miners like Juan Camilo better opportunities. For the past 2 years, he's worked for a local small-scale mining company in Segovia that sells its ore to a larger Canadian company called Aris. It has partnered with them under certain conditions.
Dude, as someone who got into investing in gold miners, I had a pretty good time, honestly. One thing I had to learn about the industry is how dominant Canada is. Canada has so many of the world's biggest mining companies. Obviously, that makes sense, I guess, on a fundamental level, but I definitely learned that, especially in gold mining, Canada has like the largest and biggest companies, and they're not even operating just in Canada.
Ya ellos le van haciendo visita a la mina y le van diciendo que va mejorando. Lo que fue las oficinas, el mejoramiento de ventilación, las ramadas, la carretera, el acceso, todo eso, los baños. Eso es un proceso, porque usted sabe que todo ya es económicamente. Entonces vamos dando.
They go down a shaft that drops down 550 feet, but no one wears a harness.
Este desplazamiento lo hago diario entre 5 y 6 veces, 4 y 5 veces para arriba y para abajo. Y eso mantengo es como un yo-yo. Yo ya le boté como que el miedo a esto.
Clearly miserable and fearful job.
Y así nos criaron y así nos vamos a morir.
Jesus, that's such...
Para que los hijos de nosotros no tengan pues que entrar acá.
What a badass, but like
Miners
sad, but
have
it's
installed
badass.
new equipment in here, like this pulley system.
Ario, hágame el favor y le da.
Sad ass. It's sad ass.
3 es para subir, 2 para bajar y 1 para parar. 7, un accidente.
Now you
Terminero.
feel for the worker in the RTS games. When I send my 6 villagers to gold in Age of Empires so I can hit my build timing, I'm not properly thanking them for the tragedy they go through.
Las ganas de salir adelante.
Volando, ¿a quién tiramos para la entrevista?
Juan's income isn't dependent on how much he collects. He's paid a steady salary by the small-scale mining company. It sells the ore exclusively to Aris, which provides a better rate for the gold than other buyers. Even though he loves this job, Juan says it's taken many of his friends.
Jesus.
And he wants
loves
those who will someday wear this gold to know its true cost.
Que detrás de lo que él tiene, que tiene oro, no sabe cuántas familias vienen luchando día a día para extraer el oro.
At the end of the day, what's most important for Juan is that his colleagues stay safe and that he can keep mining beside them.
Pues la experiencia de antes y de ahora es como lo mismo. Simplemente que, entre comillas, éramos ilegales. Entonces, pero siempre ha sido la misma labor.
We also went to an official Aris mine that is highly mechanized. Carlos Mario supervises a team
This
here.
is safety prep. This is like this
He
is top
briefs
tier.
the men before they head in for the day. This rail car takes them 6
Whoa,
levels
this is
down.
top tier, bro.
In this mine,
They got a
machines
cart,
do
they
most
got
of the heavy
lighting, they
lifting.
have mechanical struts.
Robotic arms drill holes for the dynamite.
They got robotic arms drilling.
Aproximadamente se lleva 60 barrenos. Estos barrenos son de 12 pies.
Gee, this is they gentrified mining. Holy
But
redstone
Carlos's team
contraptions. Okay, you guys are fucking brain cooked. At some point, I have to cut off the Minecraft references, bro. You ever...
Mines where machines can't.
Noob versus pro Minecraft.
They rely on techniques they learned as artisanal miners. Eris supplies the protective gear and trains the men to check the walls before drilling.
Mucha transferencia de conocimiento.
Working with Eris, they earn a steady wage of about $100 a day, roughly 5 times the minimum wage in Colombia. Informal mining can pay more on a good day, but it's a gamble.
Si no es atractivo, no van a dejar de ser informal, no van a dejar de arriesgar su vida. Estamos apuntando al paradigma del minero, de la forma de pensar.
This kind of cooperation between Eris and local miners took years to secure.
Y siempre les diciendo que cuidarnos todos. De nada tiene validez esto si nos morimos en la mina. No puede seguir pasando esto.
Agreed.
Una vida no se reemplaza por ninguna cantidad de onzas.
All the material the men collect ends up here. The company processes about 2,000 tons of ore a day. It's separated into piles, depending on which mine it came from.
Esta alimentación consiste en el proceso de trituración de nuestras minas con el producto de la minería externa.
The ore is ground into a fine grain. Next, workers add chemicals, called collectors, that bind to the gold and make it repel water.
Esta espuma que rebosa en estas celdas es el concentrado de oro y plata.
At this stage, the gold is still mixed with other minerals, so this machine adds cyanide to dissolve it. The waste rock stays solid and filters out. A plant like this one recovers about 96% of the gold from the ore.
Holy shit.
Far more than informal operations.
Holy shit.
Esta área es la más importante para recuperar todo el
Looks yummy.
To recover it, they add zinc, which sticks to the cyanide, leaving the gold
But I mean,
behind.
at least it seems like human beings are wearing gloves and like it's, you know, compared to a guy just pouring mercury on his hand and rubbing it. Like this seems like there's a separation.
The company chooses women
got
for
women
this part of the
workers.
job because they're seen as more detail-oriented. One is always stationed here, watching so that no gold gets lost.
Y ha hecho que han incrementado nuestra eficiencia en esta área. Incrementar 0.5% genera mucho valor agregado.
Eris also took us to its foundry, the final stage in the process.
Este es el proceso de fundición.
A giant oven heats the refined gold to over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
Just standing here for a few minutes could sear the men's skin if they didn't wear these suits that are designed to reflect heat.
Okay.
It takes 2 hours to melt one batch of gold.
Aquí podemos ver
Holy shit.
un lingote.
They let the bars cool and harden. But these aren't all pure gold. Sometimes there's silver mixed in.
Aquí hay una gran diferencia. Pueden notar que tenemos barras de un color y barras de otro color.
The lighter bars are the ones that contain more silver. Darker bars hold more gold, making them higher carat and pricier.
Okay.
The highest you can find on the market is 24 karat gold, which is 99.9% pure.
Okay.
But it's soft. That's why it's mostly used for ceremonial jewelry, not everyday wear. Or in the bars that back currencies. Some gold goes as low as 8 carats, which is just a third pure. It's tougher because of the added metals, but it loses its shine and color.
So they bite the bars to...
Each bar is marked with a unique serial number that allows suppliers and buyers to trace it. Before it's sold and shipped off, Eris stores them here for safekeeping.
Esta es nuestra bóveda principal. Por medidas de seguridad, la bóveda tiene cámaras de seguridad.
Eris says it sells its bars
Colombian
mainly to
gold
European
heist?
countries.
We steal from the cartels?
Today, demand for this
We all
metal
get rich?
is booming.
It never gets back
Many
to us?
people hold on to it as a recession-proof investment. It's also increasingly being used in modern technology,
This could be
like the
huge.
GPUs that run AI and smartphones. These days, consumers are pressuring tech companies to reveal their supply chains. And that's been challenging for Colombia, as reports have exposed the role gold plays in funding criminal groups. Now, many big mining companies are doubling down to prove theirs is sourced ethically and legally.
Amante Padre misericordioso Dios, te doy gracias, Señor, en este momento.
Back in Marmato, James Rotavista is considering working with Eris too, to earn a more stable income for his wife and 2 children.
Okay.
¿Cómo estás?
Bien, mami, ya me voy.
Until then, he wants people to buy his gold, without criminalizing the only job he's ever loved.
So, based on that logic, I'm kind of a hero for purchasing gold. Like, I'm sort of directly funding this guy and helping him out, in a way. If you think about it, like, if you really put his words to the test, it's like, sort of, what I'm doing is
Que ese oro va de personas honestas que tienen el propósito de sobrevivir las vidas para que esas personas también puedan lucir ese precioso material que lo amamos también.
That was a really good video. I mean, very sad, but actually a good journalism. That was good. I enjoyed watching that. Chat, it's 6:22. There's a Lakers game in 10 minutes against the Rockets that I want to watch. And also, more importantly, I need to spend some time with my wife before I leave tomorrow. 07s, I appreciate you. Tomorrow morning, I have to pick something up at 9 a.m. And then my flight is like around 3 or 4. I'm hoping, I have a small presentation. I'm hoping to squeeze it in the morning, but TBD, it may not happen. If not, I will be next talking to you, possibly in China if I can set it up, but realistically, not till I'm back. This could be a break. I'll be uploading. I have to upload. We're doing some content there, and I'll be filming some shorts maybe, and so I'll check something. But I don't know that I will be able to like regularly live stream. I don't know how that works in China. So I'll be back if I don't see you in 2 weeks in terms of like for live streamers on like the 31st or the 1st. And at which point there's a lot of stuff I want to do this year that I need to start grinding on. So anyway, much love. Lemonade Stand will be uploading on time and on budget. We have plenty of stuff to do for Lemonade Stand on the pod. And wish me luck. I've always wanted to make this trip. I'm excited to do this trip. It's really planned it a lot. We're hitting like 10 cities. If you are, by the way, if you are in China, if you are a Chinese citizen living in China and you have something you'd like to show us, or maybe, I don't know, you want to do a meetup or something, DM me on Twitter and let me know. And maybe ideally have some proof. I would love to do that because we are trying to meet some locals and do some stuff. So please do that. People have done this before, but I didn't have the capability. Okay, guys. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you on the other side. Bye. Thanks for watching.